during their stay in the country. Thank you. Esther?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. I'm actually very proud to be a Kenyan Member of Parliament together with Honorable Majimbo Kalasinga and Rahab Mukami to serve in the Pan-African Parliament together with Senator Mungatana and Professor Kamar from the Senate. It's an honor to represent Kenya at the Pan-African Parliament. I am a member of the Committee on Rural Economy, Agriculture, Environment and Natural Resources. And I'm very grateful to the Chair and the Pan-African Parliament for agreeing to host the committee consultation on the model law on soil in Nairobi, Kenya. So we welcome them all. And the model law on soil management for Africa is very important. And we've got very, very many experts who are going to be making presentations. We're hosting the consultation at the Pride in Azure, so it would be nice if members could pop in, especially those in the Agriculture Committee. Soil. What is the importance of managing our soil? Is the fact that soil has been contaminated over the years. We have put a lot of things on the soil that have actually harmed the soil, and they're not giving us the nutritional benefit that we have. So as the Pan-African Parliament, we come up with model laws on all areas, and we bring in the best experts to come and present to us, and some of those experts will be presenting over the next 2 days to the committee. And we're going to be looking at climate change and soil health, how we can pave the way for resilient ecosystems and sustainable development for Africa. We're going to look at the Africa Union legal policy framework on soil management. We're going to look at soil management and its impact on food, nutrition, security, exploring the United Nations legal and policy frameworks. We're also going to be looking at the proposed law on soil management and the means of domestication in the regional standards, genesis processes, and roadmaps. So all in all, the Pan-African Parliament with this model law is hoping that once we have adopted it in our parliament...
Wind up, Esther.
Let me conclude. Once we've adopted it, other countries that are member states will be able to adopt it. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity, and welcome to the Committee of Rural Economy in Pan-African Parliament. Thank you.
Majimbo, 1 minute.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Precisely to be 1 minute. As a member of Parliament of Pan-African Parliament, representing Kenya in that very honorable parliament in Midrand, South Africa, I would wish to welcome my colleagues to this very important parliament in a very important state called Kenya. It's the best parliament so far in Africa. They can see for themselves. And the law that we make here actually goes down to the people. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I won't speak much, but just a matter of welcome. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Next order.
Order number 3, messages. Order number 4, petitions. Order number 5, papers.
Majority Leader. Give him the mic.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to lay the following papers on the table of the House today, Wednesday, December 4th, 2024, afternoon sitting. 1, reports of the Auditor General financial statements for the years ended 30th June 2024 and the certificates they are in respect of 1, Kenya Cooperation and Partnership Facilities, KCPF, project number KEFED 2019-041712, credit number FED 2021-423175, State Department for devolution. 2nd, Kenya Electricity Expansion Project CR number 1487P, Rural Electrification and Renewable Energy Corporation. 3, Horn of Africa Gateway Development Project IDA P161305, credit number 6768, KE, Information and Communication Technology ICT Authority. 4, Office of the Director of Public Prosecution Staff Housing Mortgage and Car Loan Scheme. 5, Office of the Prime Cabinet Secretary, 6, National Council for Nomadic Education in Kenya, State Department for Basic Education. 7, Emergency Locust Response Project IDA credit number 6648 and 70530 KE, State Department for Agriculture. 8, Nairobi Outer Ring Road Improvement Project loan number 210015000144, Kenya Urban Roads Authority. 9, Rural Electrification in 5 Regions Project, credit number 11597, credit number 1407P, Rural Electrification and Renewable Energy Corporation. 10, Water Sector Development Program, Lake Victoria South, Kericho, Kisii, Nyamira, and Litien, loan number BMZ number 2010-65861, and grant number BMZ 2010-70457, Lake Victoria South Water Works Development Agency. Honorable Speaker, number 11, Lake Victoria Water Supply and Sanitation Program Phase 2, project number PZI EAO 004, ADF grant number 210015501997, Lake Victoria South Water Works Development Agency. 12, Global Fund to reduce malaria incidences and deaths by at least 75% of the 2016 level by 2023, working towards a malaria-free Kenya, KENMTNT number 2064, Ministry of Health. Number 13, Global Fund to contribute to achieving Vision 2033 universal access to comprehensive HIV prevention, treatment and care program, KENTNT number 2065, Ministry of Health. Number 14, technical support to the French desk, the National Treasury Project, grant number AFD CKE 120401E for the 9 months period ended 30th June 2024, the National Treasury. Number 15, Northern Collectors Phase 1 and additional rehabilitation development of the network project, credit number CKE 107401K at the Water Works Development Agency. Number 16, promotion of youth employment and vocational training in Kenya, Phase 2, project loan number BMZ 2018-65-120, State Department for Technical Vocational Education and Training. Number 17, Global Fund HIV/AIDS project grant number KENH 2065, National Syndemic Disease Control Council. Number 18, promotion of youth employment through scholarships, Phase 2, Wings to Fly 4, project grant number BMZ number 2018-67399, State Department for Technical Vocational Education and Training, SDTEVT. Number 19, National Drought Emergency Fund, year ended 30th June 2024. Number 20, East Africa Skills for Transformation and Regional Integration Project, ESTRIP IDA number, loan number 633K in Meru National Polytechnic. Number 21, Eastern and Southern Africa Higher Education Center of Excellency, ACE2, project credit number 5798KE, State Department for Higher Education and Research. Number 22, Africa Center of Excellency, ACE22, ACE11 in phytochemical, textile and renewable energy, PTRE project IDA credit number 5785798KE, Moi University, and support to technical and vocational education training entrepreneurship, TVET project phase 3, loan number 21001500422254, State Department for Technical Vocational Education and Training. I thank you, Honorable Speaker, and I beg to lay.
Thank you, Owen. Vice Chairperson, Committee on Powers and Privileges. Lekuton. Where is he? I donated my authority to you. That is a committee chaired by Mr. Speaker. Lekuton has just been here. Oh, are your papers ready? Tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow, yes. Yes, sir.
Okay, excellent.
Thank you.
Chairperson, Departmental Committee on Administration and Internal Security, Tongoyo.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to lay the following paper on the table of the House today, Wednesday, 4th December 2024. Report of the Departmental Committee on Administration and Internal Security on the budget implementation for the financial year 2023-24 for the following state departments: Executive Office of the President, Office of the Deputy President, Office of the Prime Cabinet Secretary, State Department for Parliamentary Affairs, State Department for Performance and Delivery Management, State Department for Cabinet Affairs, State House, State Department for Immigration and Citizen Services, National Police Service, State Department for Internal Security and National Administration, National Police Service Commission, and Independent Policing Oversight Authority. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Chairperson, Departmental Committee on Sports and Culture. Carole Omondi, are you from that committee? And you're ready? Give him the mic.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to lay the following paper on the table of the House today, Wednesday, 4th December 2024. Report of the Departmental Committee on Sports and Culture on the budget implementation monitoring for the financial year 2023-2024 for the following state departments. Vote number 1132, State Department for Sports. Vote 1134, State Department for Culture, the Arts and Heritage. And vote 1135, State Department for Youth Affairs and Creative Economy. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Carole. Chairperson, Mediation Committee on Conflict of Interest Bill. Murugara, is this you?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I beg to lay the following paper on the table of the House today, Wednesday, 4th December 2024. Report of the Mediation Committee on the Conflict of Interest Bill, National Assembly Bill number 12 of 2023. I beg to lay.
Thank you. Next order.
Order number 6, notices of motion.
Chairperson, Departmental Committee on Administration and Internal Security. Tongoyo.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to give the notice of the following motion: that this House adopt the report of the Departmental Committee on Administration and Internal Security on budget implementation for the financial year 2023-24 for the following state departments laid on the table of the House on Wednesday, 4th, 2024 December. Executive Office of the President, Office of the Deputy President, Office of the Prime Cabinet, State Department for Parliamentary Affairs, State Department for Performance and Delivery Management, State Department for Cabinet Affairs, the State House, State Department for Migration and Citizen Services, the National Police Service, State Department for Internal Security and National Administration, National Police Service Commission, and Independent Policing Oversight Authority. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Chairman. Carole Omondi. Chairperson, Departmental Committee on Sports and Culture.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to give notice of the following motion: that this House adopts the report of the Departmental Committee on Sports and Culture on budget implementation monitoring for financial year 2023-2024 for the following state departments laid on the table of the House on Wednesday, 4th December 2024. Vote number 1132, State Department for Sports. Vote number 1134, State Department for Culture, the Arts and Heritage. And vote 1135, State Department for Youth Affairs and Creative Economy. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Murugara. Chairperson, Mediation Committee on Conflict of Interest Bill.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I beg to give notice of the following motion: that pursuant to the provisions of Article 1132 of the Constitution and Standing Order 153, this House adopts the report of the Mediation Committee on the Conflict of Interest Bill, National Assembly Bill number 12 of 2023, laid on the table of the House today, Wednesday, 4th December 2024, and approves the mediated version of the Conflict of Interest Bill, National Assembly Bill number 12 of 2023. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Next order.
Order number 7, questions and statements.
Major Retired Bashir Abdullahi.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. This is a general statement regarding the 4th Pastoral Leadership Summit to be held in Wajir County. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to Standing Order 443.1, I rise to make a statement regarding the upcoming Pastoral Leadership Summit scheduled to be held from the 8th to 10th December 2024 in Wajir County. Honorable Speaker, the Pastoralist Parliamentary Group is the largest parliamentary caucus and comprises all members of parliament from the pastoralist counties with the objective of mainstreaming the pastoralist agenda in the national policy and policy discourse. Since its inception in 2013, the Pastoral Leadership Summit has served as a unique forum that brings together political leaders at both the national and county levels. It provides a platform for dialogue on the key issues affecting the pastoralist communities, fosters national policy consensus, and seeks opportunities to align national and county policies with the aspirations of the pastoralist areas. Honorable Speaker, the Pastoralist Parliamentary Group has organized its 4th Pastoralist Leadership Summit to be held from the 8th to 10th December 2024 at the venue of Wajir Girls Secondary School in Wajir County, under the theme, Unlocking Policy and Financing Bottlenecks in the Pastoralist Counties in Kenya. This year's summit aims to address critical challenges and unlock the full potential of pastoralism in Kenya. We will focus on key areas that impact pastoralist development, including climate change financing and resilience building, community land rights, foundations of development, enhancing peace, security infrastructure, human capital development, and public participation in Kenya's dry lands and integrity and accountability, addressing the stereotypes and challenges faced by northern Kenya and promoting transparency. Honorable Speaker, all delegates are expected to arrive at the summit venue on the 8th December 2024, where the Right Honorable Dr. Moses Watangula, EGH, MP, will officially open the summit during a reception dinner that evening. His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya and Commander-in-Chief of the Kenya Defense Forces, His Excellency Dr. William Samoei Ruto, CGH, will close the summit in the afternoon of 10th December 2024. Honorable Speaker, allow me to invite all the honorable members from the pastoral counties and other members to join us at this important gathering where we will engage in critical discussions, strategize on overcoming financing bottlenecks, and chart a path for sustainable development in pastoralist regions. We look forward to your participation as we work together to advance the interests of the pastoralist communities across Kenya. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Bashir. Thank you, Bashir. I'll for sure be there with you. Yes, Russell? On the same issue?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, we indeed are grateful that you have committed to come and open the PLS, fourth PLS in Wajir. I also want to thank the Clerk of the National Assembly. I think for the first time we have an active secretariat, clerks who are assigned to the pastoralist group. Mr. Speaker, although the pastoralist group is the major caucus in this House, I think it has not had serious traction in terms of articulating the issues affecting the pastoral people of this republic. And it is through the PLS that we are able to come together as a group to tell the world and to tell Kenyans what are the challenges and also what are the opportunities that are likely to be there in the pastoral areas. The issue of climate change, particularly in terms of drought, floods, are those issues that really affect the pastoralist group. Mr. Speaker, there are also our colleagues who have the means to be able to join us as a pastoralist in Wajir, and we welcome all of them. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Russell. Yes, yes, Honorable Sane.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The invite by Honorable Bashir, Major Bashir, to you and His Excellency the President, on behalf of the pastoralist community is welcome. But as a frontier and a bigger swath of this nation, we'll be eager to listen to you in as far as development is concerned. That's an area that has suffered historical marginalization. And as you come...
Order, you are anticipating debate. You are out of order. Yes, Daoud. You can't welcome us on conditions.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I want to join both the chairman and the patron of the Pastoralist Parliamentary Group in welcoming members of this August House to Wajir. I am doing so as a member of parliament who is going to host all of you when you come there. So I will be there, Mr. Speaker, to welcome you to my constituency, and I am looking forward to seeing you and all the members of this House. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yusuf. Give Yusuf the mic.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I also join the rest to invite you and His Excellency the President to the Pastoralist Leadership Summit. Pastoral areas is about 70% of, over 70% of this country, and we are going to showcase a lot of opportunities which we shall look at in future. Thank you so much. Welcome, and I'm sure you will wish to go back again and again. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next statement. Fatuma Zainab. I received a letter nominating Mayaka to make the request on her behalf.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I wish to request for a statement regarding protection of underage children from exposure to illicit activities. Honorable Speaker.
Mayaka, say you wish on behalf of, that's not your statement.
Sorry.
You are a proxy.
Sorry.
Yes.
I apologize.
Go ahead now.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I wish on behalf of the Honorable Fatuma Zainabu to request for a statement regarding protection of underage children from exposure to illicit activities. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 44-2C, I rise to request for a statement on behalf of Honorable Fatuma from the Chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Administration and National Security regarding protection of underage children from exposure to illicit activities. Honorable Speaker, children being the heritage of our nation ought to be protected from exposure to activities that may ruin their future. Indeed, Article 53 of the Constitution places a civic duty on all of us to, among others, protect children from abuse, neglect, harmful cultural practice, all forms of violence, inhuman treatment and punishment, and hazardous exploitive labor. Unfortunately, there have been incidences of unscrupulous entertainment facilities, such as bars and casinos, admitting children and exposing them to adult activities. Further, some children are either lured into non-hotel accommodation facilities, particularly those operated via online platforms such as Airbnbs, or they reserve rooms in person disguised as adults and then indulge in illicit activities such as orgies, alcoholism, and drug abuse. Honorable Speaker, considering that children are on a long school holiday until January 2025, they face high vulnerability and susceptibility to indulge in illicit activities, which have far-reaching effects. Of concern is the likely rise in school dropout rates in January 2025, resulting from pregnancies, drug addiction, general deviance, and premature deaths from violent parties or femicides. This necessitates stricter enforcement of regulatory measures, restricting admission of children to entertainment joints, and accommodating facilities and surveillance on compliance. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that the Honorable Fatuma Zainab seeks a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Administration and National Security on the following. Number one, the measures that the security agencies have put in place to ensure strict enforcement of laws and regulations on admission to the entertainment and accommodation facilities, including the action plan for impromptu spot checks to ensure compliance by owners. Number two, the measures put in place by privately owned online accommodation facilities operated through platforms like Airbnb to verify the age of guests and bar underage guests. And number three, the regular framework for owners of online accommodation facilities to ensure decency and forestall illicit activities such as orgies, alcoholism, and drug abuse in their facilities. On behalf of Honorable Fatuma, I thank you.
Thank you, Irene Mayaka. Well done. Next, Timothy Toroitich. Timothy Toroitich is in the house. Give him the mic.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I rise to request for a statement regarding approval of increase in water tariffs by the Water Services Regulatory Board. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provision of Standing Order 442C, I wish to request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Blue Economy, Water and Irrigation regarding the recent approval of an increase in water tariffs by the Water Services Regulatory Board, WASREB, following a request by Eldoret Water Supply and Sanitation Company. Honorable Speaker, the Water Services Regulatory Board, WASREB, was established to protect the interests and rights of consumers in the provision of water services by, amongst others, evaluating, recommending, and approving water and sewerage tariffs to the county water service providers. However, on 4th of October 2024, ELDOWA's adjusted water and sewerage tariff via Gazette Notice number 12825 from Kenya shillings 35 to Kenya shillings 130, which translates to an increase of more than 300% per cubic meter approved by WASREB. The company justified the adjustment, citing the need to finance an additional 8 community water projects in the area and to provide infrastructure upgrade of critical components in Chabara Dam in Marakwet West constituency. And, Honorable Speaker, the adjustment of tariffs has caused anxiety among the residents and stands to negatively impact on the economic growth of the affected counties due to financial strains. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I request for a statement from the Chairperson, Departmental Committee on Blue Economy, Water and Irrigation on the following. 1, report on the process leading to the approval by the Water Services Regulatory Board of tariff adjustments sought by ELDOWAS, including the criteria applied in authorizing the adjustments. Number 2, report on public participation undertaken prior to the tariff adjustment, including compliance with the judgment issued in the constitutional petition number 16 of 2019 Muranga County Government versus Muranga South Water and Sanitation Company Limited and another. Finally, measures being taken to review the tariff to mitigate the negative impact to the consumers. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
On the statement by Fatuma Tongoyo, it was directed at you and I didn't invite you to tell us when you'll be ready. Tomorrow is the last sitting day of this session. On resumption. Okay. Cases?
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. I just want to write on the statement that has been sought by Honorable Timothy Toroitich. And Mr. Speaker, the issues of water tariffs is becoming a great challenge to the consumers, especially within the urban centers. Notwithstanding the fact that most of the taps are running dry because of lack of sufficient water being supplied by the same companies, and quote-unquote Eldoras for Eldoret for this purpose. Mr. Speaker, there is a biggest challenge that these water companies are going through, and they are never disclosing on their financial statements or deliberate measures they're going to do. The issue of non-revenue waters. Now, we are seeing the burden is being pushed to consumers. There is no water running in the taps. Rates are being raised absurdly, more than 350%, and they are not demonstrating measures to be undertaken either by the county governments who own these particular water companies to address the issue of non-revenue waters. Most of the lines that are serving are outdated lines, and therefore there are many waters that are being vagulated to the grounds on the way, but the burden is taken to the consumers, the same consumers who pay for nothing, because some of these waters, they only receive it twice in a week. But look at now, the burden again is going back to them. Somebody who was paying 1,000 is asked to pay 6,000, certainly. It is purely punitive, and Mr. Speaker, I would seek that the ministry concerned, through the WASREP, they need to implore on county governments and these water companies to commence a program on renewing their water lines and saving on non-revenue waters. And lastly, Mr. Speaker, Kipkaren Water Project, which started more than 6 years or 8 years ago, as told, ministry should commence ensuring that that project completes its work so that it offloads the burden of only relying on the new sources of Jebara and Algarini Dam and ensure water supply is sufficient in Eldoret and reduce the burden for the consumers. Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker.
DK.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. Allow me to contribute on the statement that has been raised by Honorable Timothy, MB for Marakwet West. It's very important we understand the dichotomy of Eldoret. All the 6 constituencies come to Eldoret town. So these are actually our constituents who will bear the brunt of unwarranted increase in the price of water. So it's very important that WASREP, which is in charge of approving the request from Eldoas, do reconsider, because I doubt whether there was any public participation that was done. We have never been called to discuss on the issues of raising prices. We can see currently our people are complaining on the issue of power tariffs, which are high, on the issue of water tariffs, which are high. So any government official, before giving a nod to increase the prices, they need to be cognizant of the current economic situation so that we don't burden the wananchi with high cost in terms of tariffs, either whether it is power, whether it is water. So it is very important that this statement be taken seriously so that we can protect our constituents, we can protect the people of Eldoret town from being charged fees or rates that have not gone through public participation. That it is only that one of the authority, without consulting, just gives a nod to these overseers, Eldoras, that just wants to charge the constituents of Eldoret high water tariffs. Thank you.
Thank you, Bowen. When do you bring the statement on resumption after long recess? Give him the mic.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the issue of the tariffs, they raised by almost 350%. And Mr. Speaker, we need a very comprehensive answer from the WhatsApp. So I want to promise that after recess, the first week of when we resume, I'll bring the answers.
Thank you. Wamboka, member for Bumola.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I want to bring to the attention of the House that I raised a question to Chairman Departmental Committee of Labor regarding the issues of KRA and the people who are employed irregularly. The chairman committed, Honorable Speaker, that he would give the statement before we go for the long recess. And I've looked through the order paper, I've not seen. Honorable Speaker, I request that I beg for you come in and ask the chairman so that we know what's happening.
Karemba, that's your committee? Next to you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I want to admit that the response to that statement has not yet been made available before my committee, and I will do a follow-up so that it is brought within the shortest time possible.
The shortest time possible is tomorrow. Can you give a report tomorrow?
Yes, I can give a report on the same tomorrow.
Thank you. Tomorrow afternoon. Osoro? All the Osoro. Yes, DK, what is it? Give DK.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. On the same breath, I had asked a statement to chair education on the issues that were going on in University of Nairobi. You had ordered vehemently that that statement be given on Tuesday. Yesterday I was here the whole day. I didn't hear about it, and today I can't trace the chair. Maybe we need to find out where that statement is. Thank you.
Didn't I see some news that the committee is investigating the matter or something? Anyway, if Meli comes, we'll ask him. If he doesn't, we'll revisit it tomorrow. You can raise it tomorrow morning. Osoro?
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I also want to bring to the attention of this House and perhaps deliberate on the incidences, or rather something that has happened within this week, Honorable Speaker, where the Ministry of Education has issued a directive of closure of 348 boarding primary schools, Honorable Speaker. And going through the report, Honorable Speaker, is that while we appreciate the government's effort to make sure that every boarding primary school is compliant, I think the statement, or rather the directive, may have come out of a panic reaction, Honorable Speaker. Because what the ministry did is that they went after the incident that happened in Nyeri, which was very unfortunate, Honorable Speaker. The ministry sent their officers in boarding schools for inspection to confirm compliance. And then they gave directive. Some were given 3 months to comply, others a month to comply, and even others 2 weeks. But Honorable Speaker, what is more shocking is that the ministry officials did not go back after 3 months to confirm compliance by reinspection of such schools so that they can make a decision whether to close or not. Because they decided to use the report of inspection that was done 3 months without reinspecting, Honorable Speaker. Because there is one particular case in my constituency where, Honorable Speaker, I was appraised of an issue in a school called Metaburo Primary School, boarding school, a school that has really been in existence, Honorable Speaker, for several years. And when the officials of the school brought it to my attention on what they wanted done in the school for compliance, Honorable Speaker, we committed and invested in that school. They built a new dormitory. They did every structure that was required. But still, I saw the school on the list as having been closed because they have not inspected, Honorable Speaker. You know, looking at the education challenges, Honorable Speaker, that we are facing, the issues of CBC, the issues of grade 9, the issues of, people struggling with school fees, and then there is a holiday economic challenge. Parents are left confused on what to do when schools resume in January. You're telling them, you can now be a day scholar. One of the reasons why students go for boarding schools or to the boarding schools is because of distance and the choice of school. You cannot tell a parent who lives in Nairobi and has his kid in Nyeri boarding school that now you'll be going as a day scholar from Nyeri to Nairobi. There ought to have been a timeline, or more or less, for lack of a better word, moratorium of timeline, so that they can be able to comply gradually. We should not be making panic reactions when such incidences occur, Honorable Speaker. So I bring to the attention of this House so that you can deliberate and see what happens to the parents in January. And I think the chairman, I don't know whether he's here, he should actually guide us and tell us what exactly should be done, Honorable Speaker. Thank you.
I should be asking you, where is the chairman? You are the whip. Yes, Farah.
Mr. Speaker, I agree entirely with what the whip Osoro has said. As a matter of fact, in my constituency, they do not go to do any evaluation for one reason or the other. Maybe they use security as a reason. But they instructed the local officers, their education officers, to do it, which they did very well. Only to see now that those schools cannot be boarding schools anymore. And the whole idea of having a boarding school in a pastoral nomadic society is so that the pastoralists who move around with their animals can have their children in a boarding school so that they can access education. Mr. Speaker, in a whole, what you call a sub-county in my case, a sub-county, a whole sub-county, with 2 wards, the only 3 boarding schools we had to serve the pastoralist nomadic society in there, they have closed them now. And we don't even know where they got the information from, because the local administration, education administration did send in there and say that these schools are compliant. The schools are compliant. So where they got this information from, nobody knows. And in any case, if you close a school in Liboi or in the Majali or in a place called Kulan, and when the parents are out there with their cows and camels, and one of them has got over 400 students. Mr. Speaker, it's a pity that the chairman of education is not here, but that is not good. That is literally an educational catastrophe to render more than 1,000 young men and women to have no opportunity to go ahead with their education because of one reason or the other. I mean, this is a very glaring thing. We put up those boarding schools so that these students can access them. So this has got to be reversed. How they're going to reverse it, I don't know. But at least in the case of those nomadic pastoralist communities where they did not even go, and the ones that you have complied with, like Osoro is talking about his own school, they must revise it immediately and restate them as boarding schools, because that is the only way our children can access education.
Ngong Johanna Ngeno. Give him the mic.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Much as we might have issues, Mr. Speaker, with most of the departments in the Ministry of Education who are doing these assessments, Mr. Speaker, I think also it is time they put serious attention to not only even the schools that have issues or boarding schools that may have some particular issues which can lead to problems to the students and the people who are studying there, but they must also consider seriously matters of schools. I mean, because, Mr. Speaker, there was a time when these people would create ways of approving schools to be registered based on kilometers, number of kilometers, or number of... I think, Mr. Speaker, there has to be a very good standard of doing assessment so that we do not close schools which may be because of the substandard dormitories or substandard classrooms, and yet, Mr. Speaker, the needs of the people who are in that particular area need schools. need classrooms, need dormitories. So, Mr. Speaker, I think the Ministry of Education must have a very serious assessment body. I know they normally have what we call the CASO or something of that sort, Mr. Speaker, and I think that body has to be renewed so that it can be looking at very serious matters that make education very good. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Ole Sunguli. Or who is that? Not Ole Sunguli? No, it's not you, Sunguli. It is Makali Mulu.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, this outcry is real, and more so for public schools. And I think what is very critical was the timing. I think the timing was wrong, Honorable Speaker, because most of these public schools are being supported by NGCDF. And even when we look at the budgeting cycle, there is no way 3 months ago and today anybody would have factored that expenditure into the budget. So how I wish that this could be suspended up to the next budget cycle, Honorable Speaker, and most of public schools. Why am I saying this, Honorable Speaker? I have one school in my constituency which has been affected. And the challenge is the school has already pupils in class, and now they are being told that January they can't report. And I think it's Honorable Farah who has said some of them have to travel a long distance to reach the schools. So I think it is really, we want to appeal to the ministry to suspend this decision for some time so that we can even factor the expenditure into the budgets so that we improve the situation. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Yes, on the same issue, something else, then hold your horses. Rindikiri, on the same issue, go ahead.
To thank you, Mr. Speaker. I think this issue of standards among our education institution more so on the boarding primary and secondary schools, Mr. Speaker. One of the problems that I have come across is lack of clear, uniform standard of qualifying on the basic or the minimum requirement that the ministry was looking for to allow operating a boarding school. Mr. Speaker, first, I have been waiting for the quality assurance officers to come and do evaluation on all boarding schools in my constituency body. Up to now, Mr. Speaker, they haven't come. One reason as to why these people haven't come, Mr. Speaker, is because they have not been facilitated by the ministry to do so. Meaning, therefore, Mr. Speaker, the directive that was given to evaluate all the schools is not going to be done. One, because there's no uniformity. Two, they lack mobility power. There's no transportation given for these officers. So, Mr. Speaker, in as much as we are saying we are giving directives, I don't see the implementation of the same because of those reasons. Number two, lack of proper qualified personnel, Mr. Speaker. In many constituencies, we lack quality assurance officers, Mr. Speaker. They are using ministerial officials from the Ministry of Health, meaning there is a deficiency of the people who are qualified to give what they mean by standards that they need to implement. So I thank you, Mr. Speaker, but sometimes the government issue a directive which will not be implemented anyway because they are not facilitating these people to move.
Thank you. Majority Leader, that issue raised by your whip is very important. Advise the Chair Education that tomorrow afternoon he should bring a statement to assure the country, one, the cogent reasons for closing such many schools, and what measures are they putting in place to mitigate the inconvenience loss that may be suffered by both the schools, the parents, and the students. So tomorrow afternoon, inform Meli to give us even a preliminary statement to assure the parents and teachers and the country on the issue. Next order. Shimba, hold on. Changamwe, member.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise to plead with this House, Mr. Speaker, especially the chairman of Labour who has just left, if perhaps you could be recalled, because sometimes in February, I raised the matter of the EPZ, that is Ashton and Mombasa Apparel. These two companies had actually changed names, Mr. Speaker, and they wanted to have the workers to remain in the company and, of course, to forgo all the years that they have actually worked. I thank God, through the intervention of this House, Mr. Speaker, we managed to have the employer pay them their dues. However, because this matter was actually made possible by the union, the employer started...
Honorable Shimba.
Yes, please.
You requested for a statement.
Yes, please. I did request for a statement.
And it's supposed to be responded to?
To be
by
the Labour chairman.
So don't repeat what you asked in the statement. I'll direct that the chair Labour gives you a response tomorrow morning.
Mr. Chairman.
Because what you are saying is what you already said.
Exactly.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable members, allow me to recognize staff from Parliamentary Relations and Protocol Department of the Parliament of Ghana, which is in the Speaker's gallery. There are 6 members of staff from the Parliamentary Relations and Protocol Department of the Parliament of Ghana. I join the House in welcoming them to the Parliament of Kenya. The second is staff from the Parliament of Namibia. I wish to introduce to you 6 staff from the Parliament of Namibia seated in the Speaker's gallery. On my behalf and on your behalf, I welcome them to our distinguished Parliament. Next order.
Order number 8, procedural motion. Exemption of business from the provisions of Standing Order 141-2.
Majority Leader.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I beg to move that, noting that this House will be noting that this House will be proceeding for a long recess from Friday, 6th December 2024 to Monday, 10th of February 2025 in accordance with its calendar, and taking cognizance of the implications of the provisions of Standing Orders 141-2 on specified bills pending at the second reading stage of consideration in the House. Now, therefore, pursuant to the provision of Standing Order 256, exemption of business from the Standing Orders, this House resolves to exempt the following bills from the provisions of Standing Orders 141-2, lapse and introduction of bills during the period of the 3rd and 4th sessions. 1, the Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 35 of 2022. 2, the Fisheries Management and Development Bill, National Assembly Bill number 29 of 2023. 3, the Meteorology Bill, National Assembly Bill number 37 of 2023. 4, the Universities Amendment Bill of 2023, National Assembly Bill number 38 of 2023. 5, the Preservation of Public Security Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 48 of 2023. 6, the Appellate Jurisdiction Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 49 of 2023. 7, the Penal Code Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 55 of 2023. 8, the Legal Aid Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 53 of 2023. 9, the Prisons Amendment, National Assembly Bill number 54 of 2023. 10, the Mining Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 51 of 2023. 11, the Cancer Prevention and Control Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 19 of 2023. 12, the Kenya Roads Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 34 of 2023. 13, the National Transport and Safety Authority Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 36 of 2023. 14, the Anti-Corruption and Economic Crimes Amendment number 2 Bill, National Assembly Bill number 40 of 2023. 15, the Gold Processing Bill, National Assembly Bill number 46 of 2023. 16, the Basic Education Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 59 of 2023. 17, the Employment Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 62 of 2023. 18, the Universities Amendment number 3 Bill, National Assembly Bill number 64 of 2023. And lastly, 19, the Institute of Social Work Professionals Bill, National Assembly Bill number 17 of 2023. Honorable Speaker, as I mentioned, these are procedural motion to exempt all the 19 bills from lapsing at the end of this session. And as members will notice, many of these bills that are sponsored by private members, including the bill sponsored by the Honorable Shinali, the member for Ikolomani in Kakamega County on gold processing. And therefore, Honorable Speaker, I beg to move and request the sponsor of that gold processing bill, which is among the bills being saved from lapsing, to second the motion in agreement. I beg to move and request Honorable Shinali to second.
Honorable Shinali.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this chance. Thank you, Majority Leader, for moving that motion to give life to bills, Mr. Speaker, which members have taken time to research and come up with bills, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, if I particularly talk about gold processing bill, Mr. Speaker,
it is not time to debate your bill. Just second the motion.
Okay, Mr. Speaker.
Save the bill from lapsing.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I stand here to second the Majority Leader for moving the motion.
Thank you. The Honourable Member for Naivasha, take the nearest seat. Thank you. Honourable members, order. Order. Honourable members, I now propose the question on the exemption of business from the provisions of Standing Order 141 to at Order number 8, which is that noting that this House will be proceeding for a long recess from Friday 6th December 2024 to Monday 10th February 2025, in accordance with its calendar, taking cognizance of the implications of the provision of Standing Order 141-2 on specified bills pending at the second reading stage of consideration in the House. Now, therefore, pursuant the provision of Standing Order 256, exemption of business from the standing orders, this House resolves to exempt the following bills from the provisions of Standing Order 141-2, lapse and reintroduction of bills, during the period of the third and the fourth sessions. 1, the Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 35 of 2022. 2, the Fisheries Management and Development Bill, National Assembly Bill number 29 of 2023. 3, the Meteorology Bill, National Assembly Bill number 37 of 2023. 4, the Universities Amendment Bill, 2023, National Assembly Bill number 38 of 2023. 5, the Preservation of Public Security Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 48 of 2023. 6, the Appellate Jurisdiction Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 49 of 2023. 7, the Penal Code Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 55 of 2023. 8, the Legal Aid Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 53 of 2023. 9, the Prisons Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 54 of 2023. 10, the Mining Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 51 of 2023. 11, the Cancer Prevention and Control Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 19 of 2023. 12, the Kenya Roads Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 34 of 2023. 13, order. 13, the National National Transport and Safety Authority Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 36 of 2023. 14, the Anti-Corruption and Economic Crimes Amendment number 2 Bill, National Assembly Bill number 40 of 2023. 15, the Gold Processing Bill, National Assembly Bill number 46 of 2023. 16, the Basic Education Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 59 of 2023. 17, the Employment Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 62 of 2023. 18, the Universities Amendment number 3 Bill, National Assembly Bill number 64 of 2023. And 19, the Institute of Social Work Professionals Bill, National Assembly Bill number 17 of 2023. We put the question. Honorable members, I now put the question. Order, Honorable Kajwang. At order number 8, that noting that this House will be proceeding for a long recess from Friday, 6th December 2024 to Monday, 10th February 2025, in accordance with its calendar, taking cognizance of the implications of the provision of Standing Order 141-2 on specified bills pending at the second reading stage of consideration in the House. Now, therefore, pursuant to the provision of Standing Order 256, exemption of business from the standing orders, this House resolves to exempt the following bills from the provision of Standing Order 141-2, lapse and reintroduction of bills during the period of the third and the fourth sessions. 1, Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 35 of 2022. 2, the Fisheries Amendment, Management and Development Bill, National Assembly Bill number 29 of 2023. 3, the Metrology Bill, National Assembly Bill number 37 of 2023. 4, the Universities Amendment Bill, 2023, National Assembly Bill number 38 of 2023. 5, the Preservation of Public Security Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 48 of 2023. 6, the Appellate Jurisdiction Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 49 of 2023. 7, the Penal Code Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 55 of 2023. 8, the Legal Aid Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 53 of 2023. 9, the Prisons Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 54 of 2023. 10, the Mining Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 51 of 2023. 11, the Cancer Prevention and Control Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 19 of 2023. 12, the Kenya Roads Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 34 of 2023. 13, the National Transport and Safety Authority Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 36 of 2023. 14, the Anti-Corruption and Economic Crimes Amendment number 2 Bill, National Assembly Bill number 40 of 2023. 15, the Gold Processing Bill, National Assembly Bill number 46 of 2023. 16, the Basic Education Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 59 of 2023. 17, the Employment Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 62 of 2023. 18, the Universities Amendment number 3 Bill, National Assembly Bill number 64 of 2023. And 19, the Institute of Social Work Professionals Bill, National Assembly Bill number 17 of 2023. As members of that opinion say aye. Aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Yes, Honorable Wangwe. Give him the mic.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I must appreciate the Majority Leader for having considered Standing Order 141 in extension of the bills. My concern, Honorable Speaker, is Standing Order 141 is silent on the reports. Particularly myself being the chairperson of PIC, I have 3 reports on the floor,
May I maybe get some clarification on what happens to my reports once the House adjourns? Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Wangwe, that's a legitimate concern. The motions that you gave notice to on the floor of the House will lapse. The reports remain alive. So what you will do in the next session is you'll be given an opportunity to give notice of fresh motions on the same reports, which will then be considered. And honorable members, on that note, order, I know that we have not done exemplarily well with members' bills, private members' bills, for the reason that many of you who have bills don't turn up to prosecute your bills. So the fault lies squarely with us members. If you have a bill that has not been prosecuted, and we are ending the session tomorrow, and it's not among the 19, Otajeho, order. When a communication is being made to the House, you listen. If you have a bill, honorable members, that stands the risk of lapsing, and is not among the 19 that have been identified and brought for exemption by the majority leader, check with the table office and the clerk's office so that we can save your bill in a communication and a motion that the majority leader may be obligated to bring tomorrow. So that when we resume, you don't go through the process again of seeking the Speaker's approval, then coming for first reading, then going to House business before your bill finds its feet on the floor. So those with bills, do so. Those with motions, you take the cue from the advice I've given to the Honorable Wangwe. Thank you. Next. Yes, Carol Omondi.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I think I brought up this issue a few weeks ago. I think the delay is more in the processing. I have 3 bills. They have to go through budget committee. Then they have to proceed to the departmental committees, and it's taking forever. Did I get the opportunity to appear 2 weeks ago before the budget committee, and then they are on one bill, and they've been there for what, 3-4 months? I think that there's more issues at the back end of the office than when we publish the bills. That's where we really need help. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
And going forward, Carol, when you realize your bill is being delayed inordinately, write to Mr. Speaker so that we can be able to track the bill and make the committees to fast track the processing. I know that they're obligated to process the bills anyway, but where there is a delay that is unreasonable, then my office will assist any member whose bill is suffering such delay. Owen Bayer. Give Owen Bayer the mic.
Honorable Speaker, thank you very much for raising, and Carolio Mondi for raising that. Honorable Speaker, I think you need to use your powers, understanding Order 1, to actually veto the bill, whether this must go to budget. There are certain bills that we do, and it takes really time, but it takes you 6 months before it is tabled at the budget, and yet it doesn't have any implication on budget, even at face value. And I think we need to change that, because budget actually delays. I've had 3 of my bills lapse because I have to queue at budget, and budget are busy because during the budgeting period, they're very busy. They will not be able to process bills. But I think you need to look at your office and the officers we have to determine at that level whether this bill must go to budget or it doesn't have any budgetary implications until otherwise discovered probably in the process, so that we can fast-track bills. I have suffered, Honorable Speaker. I take time. You've seen very many of my communication on bills, but none of them makes it to the floor of the House just because the budget has not sat. They are too busy. And if you look at the queue, Honorable Speaker, they take 3 months to give you a report. 3 months to give you a report on an amendment of 4 or 5 lines. Honorable Speaker, I think you can determine that without having to take everything to budget. I think.
Yes, Honorable Emase, he is not talking of the budget committee, he's talking of the budget office. I'm sure you are jumping up to defend the budget committee. It is not the budget committee is referring to. Yeah, DK. I believe, Owen, you are talking of the budget office. Yes. DK. Give DK the mic.
This mic, okay. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Mine is a bit unique. I had an amendment on the CDF Act, and I appeared through the Budget Committee. I was advised that the matter was sub judice as a result of the ruling from the court. But given that we were given that grace period of 2 years to, for the CDF to still continue and still determining what to do, I wanted your ruling on this lacuna, on actually what happened to that amendment. Should it be paused for 2 years, or should we proceed to amend?
There is no lacuna, DK. The act was declared unconstitutional, but there's a saving grace of 2 years while it's in purgatory. Right? Ichungo and his team, and we're already working on it, the team of our legal caucus in the House, co-chaired by Honorable Chepkonga and Otienda Molo, with Osoro and group in the team, Kaluma, all the lawyers, are already working on a constitutional amendment and a possible redrafting of the bill. There is also an appeal preferred against the judgment of the court, but we don't have a stay to validate the annulled act. As it stands, the act was declared unconstitutional. The saving grace is only when the judgment will become effective. So you can't amend a non-existent act. So your bill collapses on that ground alone. Yes, Ondo?
Speaker, thank you for the guidance, and also thank you, Majority Leader. Honorable Speaker, I know it could be provided for in some part of the standing order, but probably just to put the records right. There are a number of bills we have managed to process up to the question being put after the second reading. I suppose they are not affected by that particular standing order. And second, Honorable Speaker, on the issue Honorable Baya has raised, probably needs to put it also in context. Bills also delay so much in the Budget and Appropriation Committee. That's the fact of the matter, Honorable Speaker. As I stand here, I have a bill that was referred to the committee probably around May, and up to now, I've never been invited to be listened to so that I can prosecute my bill so that I can move to the next stage. So those are now challenges the House must address when we return in February to become more effective and efficient so that we don't demoralize members in undertaking research and submitting bills. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. What I'll do, Honorable Undo, and those with your situation, from next session, I'll give clear direction on how long a bill should stay in any committee, so that the committees can be obligated to finish up with bills. There are some committees that are very efficient. Bills don't last there for more than 2-3 weeks. There are others that keep bills for up to a year. So I'll give general direction so that the Majority Leader and his team can be able to help police the committees to do their work quickly and efficiently. Thank you. Next order.
Order number 9, motion. Report of the Committee of the Whole House on its consideration of Senate amendments to the Statutory Instrument Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 2 of 2023. Question to be put.
Members on their feet, take your seats. Take your seats. DK, take your seat. These days you are very mobile in the House. Honorable members, I will now put the question at order number 10. At order number 9, sorry. Which is that this House do agree with the report of the Committee of the Whole House on its consideration of Senate amendments, the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 2 of 2023. As members of that opinion say aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Next order.
Order number 10, motion. Report of the Committee of the Whole House on its consideration of the Tax Procedures Amendment number 2 Bill, National Assembly Bill number 46 of 2024. Question to be put in third reading.
Order, members on their feet, take your seats. Honorable members, I now put the question at order number 10, which that this House do agree with the report of the Committee of the Whole House on its consideration of the Tax Procedures Amendment number 2 Bill, National Assembly Bill number 46 of 2024. As members of that opinion say aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Tax Procedures Amendment number 2 Bill, National Assembly Bill number 46 of 2024, be now read a third time, and I request the Honorable Ngelechei to second.
Ngelechei, give her the mic. There you are. Is a mic on your right?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I second.
Thank you. Take your seat, Honorable Member. Honorable members, I now propose the question that the Tax Procedures Amendment number 2 Bill, National Assembly Bill number 46 of 2024, be now read a third time. I put the question, and I ascertain, honorable members, that we have quorum to cast this vote. I now put the question that the Tax Procedures Amendment number 2 Bill, National Assembly Bill number 46 of 2024 be now read a third time. As members of that opinion say aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to amend the Tax Procedures Act and for connected purposes.
Next order.
Order number 11, Committee of the Whole House.
Honorable members, will you be upstanding? Who's chairing? You?
Honorable members, please take your seats. Take your seats. We are in a committee of the whole House. We are considering two bills. Honorable members, we are considering bill number 11, or rather the House Business number 11, order number 11. The Business Laws Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 49 of 2024. Clause 2. There's no amendments. Yeah. I propose the question that clause 2 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 2 be part of the bill. As many of the opinion say aye. As many of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Clause 3. I propose the question that clause 3 be part of the bill. The leader of the majority has an amendment of clause 3. Proceed.
Thank you, Chair. I beg to move that clause 3 be amended as stipulated on the order paper. And the import of this amendment, Honorable Speaker, is to amend the core capital required for banks, mortgage finance companies, and mortgage finance companies, so that by 31st of December 2024, all of them should be within the threshold of $1 billion shillings, and which all are. Then by 31st of December 2026, they should have attained the core capital requirement of 5 billion shillings, and by 31st of December 2028 to attain the core capital threshold of 10 billion shillings. Honorable Speaker, this is just amending from what was there in the bill. The bill required that the banks should attain the core capital of 10 billion shillings by 31st of December 2027, which is just about 3 years, in 3 years' time. We are now extending that 10 billion shillings to 4 years, up from 3 years. And the bill had also required them to attain 6 billion in 2 years, and we have brought that down to 5 billion in 2 years. I beg to move.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 3 be amended as proposed. Yes? The Honorable Carolio Mondi.
We don't share that view. So may we be heard?
Yes, proceed.
Honorable Speaker, banks generally are not supposed to be uniform. By insisting on a uniform core capital base for all the banks, we are actually trying to interfere with how the market should work. Different banks serve different segments of the society. There could be a bank, if you go to South Africa, a bank that is dealing strictly with farmers on farm inputs. Why does it need the same capital base as Nedbank that deals with transnational investments? I think it is wrong. The central bank we should have different tiers of banks at different capitalization levels, dealing with different segments of society. If we insist that banks must have uniform capital, what in effect we will be doing is to create higher entry barriers for new business people who may wish to start banks, and also to create a small exclusive club of first-tier banks that may not necessarily be responsive to the needs of the rest of the market. And to make matters worse, the core capital is not the money that the banks use for their core business. Banking is based on leveraging of the core capital. It is based on insurance schemes. It is based on deposits. So to assume that the higher the capital base, the safer the bank will be, history does not tell us that. Lehman's Brothers collapsed.
What's your point of order, Honorable Majority Leader?
Chair, just to guide the member that we are in committee, we are not in second reading, but also he's misinforming the House. And he knows that even now, the core capital requirement for banks is standard. The Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3 has nothing to do with core capital, and the Honorable Carolio Mondi surely does know that. And it's also true that banks are stratified. That is why the law today allows you to have microfinance banks that are a lower category than the normal commercial banks. But also, my point of order was that he was now debating. We were past debate yesterday when debated.
Yes, the Honorable, yes? Order, Karoli have not finished. Can you proceed, Karoli?
I have not finished. Yeah, thank you, Honorable Speaker. You see, we need to really understand why we are doing these kind of things. If you begin to categorize financial institutions as micro and the rest, you are basically excluding certain segments of society, because that categorization limits the quality and the extension of services that they can offer people. There is nothing wrong having a bank of 1 billion core capital, another one of 20 billion core capital, depending on the business they are doing. There's nothing wrong. But to insist that they all must have a uniform core capital is wrong. And if you remember, the banks that have collapsed in this country, Chase Bank, Imperial Bank, even the big ones, Barings Bank, Lehman Brothers, they did not collapse because they had low core capital. They collapsed because of mismanagement. So this is not what we should be doing if we are talking about financial inclusion. We should allow new people to come up with new banks with low capital and banks that can be responsive to the needs of the market. Thank you.
You made your point, MP for Kenango.
Thank you, Chair.
I will give you, Chair, don't worry, I'll give you an opportunity.
Chair, as much as we would wish to support this amendment,
yes,
I think that the time frame that has been cited is too short. You know, growing from a core capital of 1 billion to 10 billion within a span of 4 years is really unreasonable. We are going to kill the little kids in the block, the little banks that are coming up. And indeed, I have some, just like the Honorable Karori has just said, talk of farmers' banks, whose core capital is just $1 billion. Within 4 years, it will be too ambitious to bring them to speed at the level of 10 billion. I oppose this amendment.
The Honorable Dawood.
Chair, I support this amendment. Chair, it does not make any sense having small banks. We need to consolidate the banking industry in this country. And if any bank which feels it cannot, it can go the route of microfinance, Chair. So there is no reason. So I support this amendment, Chair.
The Honorable Kaguchia.
Thank you, Chair.
Honorable Kimani, you'll have your
I know for sure we had already looked at the second reading of this bill. But, Chair, the reason why we should also be going through these amendments and making our points is also so that it can either sail through or fail at this point. Honorable Speaker, Chair, we are not doing this just for the purposes of doing it. For sure, this is something that most of us are actually opposed to, because if you look at the time duration in which we are giving these banks to be able to raise their core capital is, number one, too short. Number two, the core capital that we are requiring that we raise to is so high, Honorable Chair, and this, in fact, is going to exit most of the smaller banks from the country or force them to either merge, consolidate, or even force the foreigners to come and buy local banks, Honorable Chair. And so that is why I'm totally opposed to this amendment at this stage.
The Honorable Oundo, be very brief. You know, this is the third reading.
Chair, I just wanted your guidance. There are very many amendments on that particular clause. Probably also have an amendment I would wish to prosecute.
We will go one by one. We will deal with this, and we have a number of amendments, and we'll deal with them one at a time.
Okay, fine, that's understood.
Okay, the Honorable Malio, the Honorable Member of Parliament there, yes. Kitui Rural, proceed.
Chair, I totally oppose this amendment. As a member of Finance Committee, we made the stakeholders, 6 banks cannot raise this amount of money within 4 years. That means these banks are going to collapse. We are going to have financial shocks in the country, and we are going to lose employment.
Do you wish to be informed by the majority leader?
As a committee, we have proposed 7 years. Thank you very much.
Do you wish to be informed by, the Honorable Chair Finance. Let me give you this opportunity, Chair Finance. Chair Finance, proceed.
Honorable Chair, I would like to inform this House on a few things. One, we have 24 commercial banks in Kenya. Out of these 24 banks, there are 18 of them already. Their core capital is around 6 billion shillings. We have only 6 banks that are between 3 billion and 5 billion, and that is a fact. And therefore, the amendment, the Committee of Finance had proposed to have 4 within 8 years, but the leader of majority, majority is bringing an amendment to reduce that to within 4 years. And if you look at now the time that is given, I think it's a reasonable ask, but the House should make a decision on this matter. On the question of tiers of banks, it is a discussion we had with
as a chair of the committee, what is your position? Yes, what's your point of order, Honorable Media Odhiambo? She's on a point of order, so let's wait. Yeah.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I'm requesting the Chairman of Finance to be seated.
Chairman of Finance and Majority Leader, please be seated.
Because it's on the floor, so the rules require that he sits. The Majority Leader can stand because it's not on the floor.
Proceed. What's your point of order? Okay, you got your point of order.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, my concern is that, and perhaps that is the reason that you see the Finance Chair and the Majority Leader are conversing. Chair, if a committee has done a report and brought before the House, and the Majority Leader has a different proposed amendment or opinion, Chair, that is something that is left to the House. The Chair of Finance has no business trying to persuade us to then follow the Majority Leader, unless I didn't hear him right, or unless he's departing from his own committees, which is not also allowed by rules. He has to persuade his own committee.
Order, Honorable Millie. Chair of Finance was categorical. He said, given the number of banks that have got that threshold now, they did not accept. I mean, they are not in line. Am I right? You are not in support of exactly what the Majority Leader is trying to do as an amendment.
For the record, the Committee of Finance and National Planning, in our report, we had recommended that we give them 8 years.
Okay.
And that is in our report. That
Fair enough. You are bound by the
collective. Majority, like any other member, is allowed to bring an amendment to the floor of the House. And then now the decision is what this House will pronounce.
Absolutely. No, you've done it. Makilap. I will just take 2 more and then I'll put a question.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
Can I be given audience?
But the chair is also able to see the... Yes.
After I'm a member of Finance and
Committee.
Planning.
Yes.
After receiving views from Kenyans through public participation.
Yes.
After examining the situation in our country.
Yes.
And after even looking at, even if banks were to merge, the merger process takes about 3 years.
Yes.
Even if they were to reorganize their capital, they will take more time. That is why the committee felt that, after listening to Kenyans, felt that, honestly, these Kenyans require time to meet the demand, and that's why we have agreed 8 years as a committee of the National Assembly of Finance and National Planning.
The Honorable Ngusia, you had something to say?
Chair, I just share the same sentiments my colleague has expressed, and I think we need enough time for the
I think you've already done sufficient ventilation. Just to be on the gender balance, yes, and the Honorable Emase.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, I do not agree with that amendment.
Fair enough.
It is not in the interest of this House to kill businesses and to
It's
destroy
you to decide
the few existing jobs, Honorable Speaker.
Okay.
If it has to be brought, then they must be given sufficient time to raise the required capital.
Okay, honorable members, I think we've... Makali Mulu, this has had sufficient ventilation. Let me put the question so that you decide. Okay, you're the last one. Proceed.
Okay, Honorable Speaker.
Are you a member of the Finance Committee?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm in budget, but this is my area.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'm just saying, Honorable Speaker, the committee had the benefit of doing public participation. I'll request my majority leader
Ichungwa that we go by the committee proposal so that we save this country. Thank you.
Question. I now put the question that clause 3 be amended as proposed. As many that appear and say aye. As many of control appear and say nay. The ayes have it. Chair, proceed.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 3 be amended as per the order paper, that the bill be amended by deleting clause 3 and substituting thereof with the following new clause.
Order, honorable member, listen to the finance chair who is moving an amendment and listen to the substance of the amendment.
I beg to move, Honorable Chair, that clause 3 be amended by deleting clause 3 and substituting therefore the following new clause. The second schedule to the Banking Act is amended by deleting paragraph D and substituting therefore the following new paragraph. D, a core capital of at least 10 billion shillings in the case of a bank or a mortgage finance company, provided that the provisions of the paragraph shall apply in accordance with the following table. Compliance date for core capital requirement of 1 billion, 31st of December 2024, 3 billion shillings for that 1st December 2025, 4 billion shillings that 1st of
Bonnie,
December 2026.
can you listen?
5 billion shillings that 1st of December 2027, 6 billion shillings 31st of December 2028, 7 billion shillings December 31st, 2029, 8 billion shillings 31st December 2030, 9 billion shillings 31st of December 2031, and 10 billion shillings December 31st, 2032. And by deleting paragraph E and substituting therefore the following new paragraph, that a core capital of at least 2 billion shillings in the case of a financial institution. And now the following schedule for minimum core capital, the compliance dates, December 31st, 1999, 150 million shillings. 31st December 2000, 187.50 million shillings. 31st December 2001, 225. 31st December 2002, 262.5. December 31st, 2003, 300. December 31, 2004, 337.5. December 31st, 2005, 375. So this amendment, Honorable Chair, is what the committee had decided to increase gradually within the eight years. And that I beg to move, Honorable Chair.
Order, honorable members. I now propose the question that clause 3 be amended as proposed by the finance chair, Kimani. Okay. Honorable Ichungwa.
Honorable Chair, I wanted to seek your indulgence to give us a few minutes to consult with the chair and members of the Finance Committee on that particular clause, because there is a risk of going back to the 3 years that is in the bill. And I would really seek your indulgence that we do consult so that the chair does move his amendment in an amended form. Otherwise, we will go back to the 3 years that is in the bill. 3 years, not instead of 8 years, you go back to the 3 years in the bill. So we consult and he moves his amendment in an amended form. Or we stick to the 3 years that as was proposed in the bill. Just give us a few minutes.
Order. Honorable Majority Leader. Order, honorable members. Yes. The finance chair is seeking an amendment. And that amendment is in the order paper. So the presumption is that every member has internalized this and basically has taken a position on it. So where do you have, what kind of a consultation? There's no additional new information that has come in. This is an amendment that was already there in the order paper, and all members must have read the amendments. And if anybody wants to put some light on it, has a position, then proceed. The amendment, you have amended as per the order paper. You're seeking an amendment as per the order paper. Order, honorable members. Honorable Kimani. Chair. Your amendment is nothing fresh. It's in conformity with what you have in the order paper. Am I right? Yeah. No, clause 3. We have not put in the question for clause 3. You amended clause 3 yourself. Give me that. I give you 5 minutes as a finance committee and the majority leader to consult on this, because you're trying to reach a kind of a middle ground on that. So, order. Is there any other member who wants to contribute? Yes, proceed. Who's a member? Well, look, are you still raising your hand, or you have decided? Okay. Huh? Yes, Honorable Kenan.
Mr. Speaker, I'm a member of the committee.
Go, proceed. I'm hearing you.
I am a member of the committee, and I want to talk to my colleagues direct. We are already reeling from the effects of the Gen Z activities. We need to allow the small businesses, including the banks, to recoup and put themselves in a manner that they can grow. I want to beseech you.
Honorable
4 years is such a short time. Tomorrow there will be a crisis. Many of them will close their doors.
Yes, MP for Kichogo.
What has been...
so proceed, Honorable Kenan. Honorable Kimani, you better listen to your colleagues in the finance committee.
You have reached a consensus.
But then, what? Proceed with your...
Okay, I was saying, I'm told now the chair and the ML and other groups have agreed. But what I wanted to persuade you is, we are in this country, we understand the business climate. Let us not cause another crisis. The timeline given by the committee members was informed by the critical public participation. We have had the public. We need to hear the public. We need to resonate our thinking with what the people on the ground are saying. Let us go by the recommendation of the committee. It makes sense. It will allow a gradual change from what was there. Okay. What I'm trying to say is this. Okay, what I'm trying to, I'm told. You are vertically. What I'm trying to say is this. We have gone round. We have had the views of the Kenyan public. It's just some few months ago that we have had challenges. I want to beseech you. Let us protect the small, struggling businesses everywhere in Kenya. Because our work is to provide a conducive legislation so that banks can grow, small businesses can grow. But whatever the chairman and the ML and other members have agreed, I am told is halfway. That might be conducive. But I want to urge you, make a prudent decision in this. This is critical.
Okay, Boyen, yes.
Mr. Speaker, this amendment...
Your agreement has got to be carried by the Senate of the House.
Yes,
proceed.
Honorable Chair, this amendment is very important. And very important in two senses, Mr. Speaker.
Order, honorable members, order. Yes, proceed.
Number one, Honorable Speaker, we want to build our financial sector or the banking sector to be a very strong sector in terms of employing our people. And also, number two, to make sure that we have access to credits, Mr. Speaker. So number two, Mr. Speaker, we don't want to also, again, to entertain those banks, the banks, Mr. Speaker, which are not able to sustain competition and to sustain business in the market. And we have seen many of them collapsing because of issues liquidity. Mr. Speaker, I would want to ask the committee to agree and strike a balance so that we don't legislate, to kill businesses. At the same time, we don't legislate to have institutions which are not functional.
MP for Gishogo. Nice. Yes. MP for Gishogo.
Chair, had I not been caught up by time, I would have proposed an amendment to delete the entire clause. Because we should leave businesses to thrive at their own pace and ability. And
those kind of issues that have been raised that people can merge. People come into business with their own principles of operating. But now, because I'm a bit late on this amendment, then I'll propose that we go by 8 years or even 10 years so that businesses can grow. We need, as long as they are regulated, they can have as low core capital as possible.
Okay. Muriu. No, wait, you'll move that amendment.
Thank you, Chair. I think we are dealing with an issue here, Mr. Speaker, where we are trying to regulate businesses. And therefore, we need to be very careful. As a government, are we pro-business or anti-business? Now, if you are pro-business, then what we need to do, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chairman, is to do away with this clause. Let the business grow organically. Remember, already these banks are talking about, it is the employees who are paying the chief, the SHA, the NSSF, and the housing. And to be very honest, Mr. Speaker, they are even forced to increase the salaries for their staff. Therefore, we are increasing the problem over the problem. Mr. Speaker, my opposition is that this clause needs to be deleted altogether. Thank you.
Yeah, the Honorable Alice Nganga. Alice Nganga. Yes, what's your point of order?
Thank you. Thank you, Chair.
I'll give you a moment. Yeah, proceed, Alice, and then Kajuan can come after. Give the mic to Alice. Alice Nganga.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, just like life, there are people who are ahead, there are others who are behind. But within time, even the ones who are behind usually catch up with the ones who are ahead. Let us give our businesses in this nation a conducive environment to thrive. Let us give our banks a time to thrive. Today, I might not be the reading bank, but next year, I might be the one who is reading. So let us give them enough time, rather than saying this one have to merge with this other one. No, let other businesses outside here have their time, and also to sell their product. I might not be selling very well this year, but I might be selling very well next year.
Okay. Yeah, Honorable Kajuang. There are three ways you have to look at this thing.
Mr. Speaker,
yes.
Let us be sober on this matter. First of all, Chair of Finance, you need to lead us properly. You need to let us know if we are kind of freezing, giving a holiday, tax holiday for 10 years. No. This is very important to understand this so that we know whether to support you or not to support you. Are you saying that the period is frozen for 10 years? Within that period, there will be no growth. That is number one. But as I understand it, these things are progressively done every other 3 to 4 years. And every year, we have a finance bill coming. And in that finance bill coming, National Assembly will always revise as it is necessary. So there are two things. If we fear that the problem will be that we will not extend as it will come in the financial bill, then you need to work out an amendment between you and the majority leader to give us 3 or 4 years renewable by the House when we come on financial. But it makes no sense to me that you can freeze for 10 years. 10 years, a tax holiday. I mean, it's not a tax holiday, a capitation. You cannot freeze for 10 years.
What's the point?
It does not make sense to me.
Do you wish to be informed by Honorable Kimani? Proceed. Okay. Yes. Chair and then leader.
Honorable Chair, I think the MP for Ruaraka is not well appraised of this matter.
I can see this. He has not internalized very well.
The point in question is not a tax problem. It is the core capital.
It is the core capital growth
for the financial institutions.
Yes.
However, Honorable Chair, so that we make progress, Honorable Chair, we have consulted with the members of my committee, and we have consulted with the majority leader. And now I'm moving an amendment in an amended form so that we can get a compromise where the banks will have time to comply with the core capital, and again, not so long that there are risks of also those banks collapsing with people's deposits. In any case, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, as I explained, most of the banks are already compliant. So already 18 of these banks are above 6 billion shillings core capital already. Only 6 are between 5 and 3 billion. And therefore, if we get a compromise of instead of 10 years, or instead of what is proposed in the bill within 3 years, we say like 5 years, then that is a reasonable time for these banks to comply.
Can I have a majority leader you wish to? And then Benjamin.
Just a point of information I was giving the member for Oraka.
But he's not on the floor anymore.
Well, as a point of information to the House, because since he had conceded, and also to set the record straight, Honorable Speaker. Because what we are talking about, core capital of a bank. If you can protect me from these members who are making noise behind me. Core capital of a bank, Honorable Speaker.
They're consulting, they're not making noise. Proceed.
Is about, forget the capital owners, yes, the bank owners. It is about your constituents, the people who have elected you to represent them here. People who will never raise billions. People who walk into a bank to deposit their hard-earned 1,000 shillings, 10,000 shillings, 100,000. When these banks collapse because of inadequacy of capital, and I want to agree with Caroli at times mismanagement, it is your constituents who suffer, not the capital owners. Therefore, this House can never be seen to be defending and speaking on behalf of capital owners. Point number one. Point number two, Honorable Speaker. The Honorable TJ is right. This House legislates every year and every day. If we legislate today, nothing stops this House from changing legislation if we find that any of the 6 banks that have not met that threshold are unable to meet validly. To protect our people, Honorable Speaker. And I say this because I want to speak to the people of Kikuyu and the people of Kenya who put their hard-earned deposits in banks. The Honorable TJ is right. This House has legislated before on the core capital requirements for insurance companies in the same financial sector. And we gave a graduated program as we are doing now. And when at times they were unable to meet that threshold, we would come back and re-legislate in a finance bill. What is so special about these banks today, Honorable Speaker? And I want to prevail on members to agree to the position that we have agreed on, a compromise that in the first 2 years, the banks do comply to raise their core capital to 5 billion shillings. Only 6 commercial banks have not met that threshold as we speak today. In another 5 years, up from the 4 years that was in my amendment, Honorable Speaker, everybody complies to that 10 billion shillings. Should there be legitimate cause to re-legislate, you still be members of parliament. At least a good number of you. You come back and re-legislate.
Fair enough.
But serve your core business by protecting depositors, not capital owners.
Benjamin Lagat. Order. Let's listen to Benjamin Lagat.
Sorry. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Of course, I was supporting the position of the committee because I'm the vice chairman of the committee, but I want to support the compromise position. And Mr. Speaker, 1 billion core capital has been working for the last 8 years. So if we come back and say we want to increase it within 1 year by 100%, Mr. Speaker, that is very stiff. And to get 1 billion, Mr. Speaker, is not very easy. In fact, if we were to go that direction, it means the banks will not be lending for the next 4 years to the public because now they have to struggle to get money to become the core capital of their business. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to support the compromise position. And, Mr. Speaker, we must give time for these businesses to get the money to be able to capitalize themselves. Thank you.
So, Benjamin, your position, you debated something purely on a certain position, but what exactly are you proposing now?
I have said I support a compromise position of 5 years, but definitely 8 years would have been.
But on the other hand, you're saying
and
that
I said,
by raising 2 billion in a year is too much. I mean, so
yes, I've said 1 billion shillings
is a lot.
Has been the core capital for the last 8 years.
Yes.
And we have fairly operated well with the 1 billion.
So
now we are saying we want to raise the 3 billion in 2 years, which is 1.5 billion per year, which is still a lot of money, Mr. Speaker. But since now we have, that is the compromise position that we have, then I support that one.
The Honorable, yes.
Point of order. Yes. If there is a compromise on such a serious issue such as this, it has to be reduced in writing, and members must see the text before we are able to pass or vote on it. Thank you.
I want to hear Ndikiri and the Honorable Chair of...
the Chair, I'm concerned about the new entrants and those ones who would like to start a business. If we are going to legislate and come up with a law that pegs a certain volume of the capital, and they are new, upcoming, we needed to have whether they will have adequate time to raise that share capital, core capital. I think it is very important because we are saying that it is not that we are going to have 24 banks in Kenya. We need to leave room for others to grow and become very competitive. So if we are going to pass a law that is only looking at 24 banks, I don't think that will be doing very good justice to all those interested in coming up with the business to do with the banking. Because we have seen circles which want to grow. And I know if we use the same principle, of core capital, there's more upcoming circles which want to turn into banks will be curtailed from putting up their bid to become bankers in this country.
Honorable members, can I just do some explanation? I'm not a finance person, but I just want to understand it. The original amendment by the majority leader was that the 10 billion should be raised in 4 years. In 3 years. Okay. No, 4 years. It's 4 years. Order, in 4 years. The amendment by the Finance Committee was in 8 years. And now you want to reach a compromise of 5 years. That is a position. So if you understand it, then debate on the basis of that. Fair enough, Rindikiri. It's your moment. Has you contributed? You have contributed. The Honorable DK.
I think mine is just on a clarification. You know we are an house of rules. And there was what is in the order paper. And I think order paper is there to bring order. So can you actually rule, can we do something that is outside the order paper? Or we need to amend the order paper so that it reflects the agreement? Yeah. No, that's why I'm giving it to, you know we are in the process of learning. That's why I'm giving it to the Speaker.
Other amendments and the further amendments and the further amendments. You can change what's here. No. Just put it. Order, honorable members. Is there another honorable member who wants to contribute? Dawood, you have heard your moment. Okay, Gichogo, MP for Gichogo. No, you're going to move the amendment. Let's just do the bit of ventilation. Yes. He's going to move the further amendment, and then you can speak on it.
Yes, Chair, in the further amendment.
Yes.
Chair, in the further amendment, is it possible also the chair to give an exemption to startups, to the banks that are starting up? Because what we are saying is that for you to start a bank in another 4 years, you require a whole 6 billion shillings to start a bank. So, actually 10 billion to start a bank. And we have so many circles that are supporting the common man. And they would also like to rise to be banks. Actually, the banks that are existing are the promoters of this amendment so that they can be able to lock anybody else who wants to become a bank in this country.
I support 10B.
Actually, the chair, if I look at the order paper here, on the amendments by the chair, you say a core capital of at least 10 billion Kenya shillings in the case of a bank or a mortgage finance company. So that both of them are there. A mortgage finance company and... Okay, do you want to move the amendment that you had? Drop first the original amendment. Yes. Yeah. You're on a point of order. Yes. Can you give him the mic? I know we are rushing through something that is central in this.
We are making what I call a principle. Because that does not mean that this country will have only 24 banks. How are we going to encourage the coming ups? Because after 5 years, we will lock 24. Because I can't raise 10 billion shillings with all due respect. The matter of principle that we are laying on through this bill, it must be progressive. It must be something that is going to promote business to thrive. We are encouraging formation of circles, and these circles need to be given time to incubate and grow. Now, when we cap after 4 or 5 years, 10 billion, it means anybody else trying to entering banking sector in this country must raise 10 billion. Then we have to make a law that is...
Yeah, the MP for Trans Nzoia. Fair enough. You know, we are not debating any amendment. The original amendment was for 8 years. The amendment by the majority leader is dropped. It was defeated. Now the amendment by the finance has not been moved. So when he moves it is when you either decide to defeat it or carry it. Okay, Mr. Oi, proceed.
Thank you, Chair. I'm also not in support of the 4 years because we have financial constraints in the country. The economy is not doing very well. And we even explained to the people that because of the COVID disease that was there in 3 years ago, people have not recovered up to now. So for me, I would wish that we support the small banks to come up because we have small business people who want to...
So what are you in favor of? That's the point.
8 years.
Okay. Okay, you want to drop your original amendment and move a new amendment? What do you want to do?
I want to move a further amendment.
A further amendment?
Yes.
On the one of the 8 years initially?
Yes. May I? So
a further amendment. You want to move this one in an amended form?
Yes, this
Understanding order number 48?
Yes.
Okay.
So, Honorable Chair, I beg to move.
What's your point of order?
Be amended.
We are debating these things, Kajwang,
yes.
In vain because we do not have something.
Yes, but the chair should know. Other members may not know. I can see others, some are struggling.
Yes.
Further amendments must be in writing.
No, in amended form.
In the amended form.
The same amendment that he did initially.
Yes.
He wants to amend it, but then in an amended form. Amendment in an amended form.
Yes, but what I'm saying
I think standing order number 48.
What I'm saying is that the chair should have written documentation of what is going to amend. We don't want to speak from the blues.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, you move it.
So maybe before I move on, Chair, the reason why the core capital of a bank.
I hope you have internalized properly and consulted properly, because this time it will either be defeated or it will be carried.
Okay.
And it's 5 years that you are going for.
Yes, okay. Honorable Chair, I would like to persuade our members. The reason why core capital of banks is very crucial is because banks, the model of operation of business for banks is very different from, say, SACCOs. Because for banks, they take my deposit, they take your deposit, they take all that deposit, then they lend. And that is how they make a profit. In the event where they lend more than they shouldn't, or there is no prudential management in their lending, and the defaulters become too many, then you might find a situation whereby you're going to the bank to withdraw money, and you are told you cannot withdraw your money. You can go to a bank, you want to take a loan, even when you qualify for that loan, and you cannot take. So it is something very important. So I beg to move my amendment in an amended form to read as the following: that clause 3 be further amended by deleting the proposed table of core capital. I'm stating therefore with the following new table. The compliance date for 31st of December 2024, 1 billion.
Order. Honorable Kimani, standing order number 133. Subclause clause 3. It says, despite paragraph 2 says, no amendment shall be moved to any part of a bill by any member other than the member in charge of the bill, unless written notification of the amendment shall have been given to the clerk 24 hours before the commencement of the sitting at which that part of the bill is to be considered in committee. Order. And then clause 3, Kimani, order. Clause 3 says, despite paragraph 2, despite the one which I've just mentioned here, for a member who is not a member of the committee, where an amendment has been moved to any part of a bill in accordance with this paragraph, any member may move an amendment to that amendment on delivering to the chairperson the terms of his or her amendment in writing. In writing. And my presumption is you better internalize this thing. There is no way you can do all these consultations inside the plenary here when you are deliberating on a matter of this magnitude and gravity. So the chair, no, you cannot just write by hand and bring it to me. You have to go, this business has to be deferred to another day. The chair will give you 5 minutes if you can do it very well.
It's already written.
It's already written.
It's signed.
Okay.
So, Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 3 be further amended by deleting the proposed table of core capital, and subjecting therefore the following new table. Compliance date for minimum core capital, 31st of December 2024, 1 billion shillings. 31st of December 2025, 3 billion shillings. 31st of December 2026, 5 billion shillings. 31st of December 2027, 6 billion shillings. 31st of December 2028, 8 billion shillings. And 31st of December 2029, 10 billion shillings. Honorable Chair, it's also important to explain that if members vote against this further amendment, it means the amendment in the bill carries the day. And the minimum in the bill is 3 years. So that would mean that if the House defeats this, my amendment, then what will pass is what is on the bill, which is requiring banks to raise 10 billion shillings within 3 years, which we all agree is too steep. I beg to move on, Mr. Chair.
I now propose a question that clause 3 be amended as proposed by the chairman of the Finance Committee. Do I put the question? I now put the question that clause 3 be amended as proposed by Honorable Kimani. As many out of opinion say aye. As many out of contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Eh? Don't worry.
There was an amendment by Carolio Mundi.
Yes.
There was an amendment by Wilberforce Oundo.
Yes.
Those ones are now subject to
Yeah, yeah.
They are no longer now valid because they are closed.
Honorable members, there were two other amendments. Order. There was an amendment, a proposed amendment by the Honorable Kalorio Mondi, and a proposed amendment by the Honorable Wilberforce Oundo. By the operation of the latest vote on this one, they are both defeated. They stand defeated. Okay. Yeah. Yes.
Chair, and that's the issue we raised at the beginning, that in these circumstances, you need to give us guidance.
Yes.
Because as it stands now, we were proposing an additional arrangement to the whole thing. In terms, I personally was addressing the issue of tires, because as even Carolo Mond raised, we have different banks offering different services and serving different clientele. Having a blanket principle does not really support the financial sector. We're going to have a case of where we're going to have, again, we go back to the old age, where there's financial exclusion because of the terms of the major players. That's why I thought we had asked your guidance at the beginning, would have prosecuted this matter before the committee prosecuted theirs, because I know the committee takes precedence. We could have prosecuted this and probably could have persuaded the chair to look at our recommendation as they make their further amendment. That's what we are seeking your guidance, to be more organized and neater, so that we don't discourage members from filing amendments.
This one now is overtaken, is functus officio. We are going to clause 4. I will put the final question on the same. I now put the question that clause 3, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many of the parents say aye? As many of the contrary parents say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 4.
I propose the question that clause 4 be part of the bill. The chair has an amendment. Proceed, the chair.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 4 be amended. A, in paragraph B, in the definition of non-deposit taking credit business, by deleting paragraph A and substituting therefore the following new paragraph. A, granting of loans or credit facilities, whether or not digitally, to members of the public or a section of it, with or without interest, and either secured or unsecured on the goods or assets purchased. And 2, by inserting the following proviso in middle paragraph F, provided that this does not include any credit arrangements involving the provision of credit by a person that is merely incidental to the sale of goods or provision of services by that person. And B, in paragraph B, by inserting the word credit immediately after the word taking in definition of the term credit provider. Honorable Chair, this amendment is seeking to expand the definition of non-deposit taking credit business to include granting of loans or credit facilities digitally. This covers the non-deposit taking credit businesses which operate digitally but are not covered under the CBK Digital Credit Providers regulations and are therefore unregulated. And this is also going to limit the definition of a non-deposit taking credit business to exclude businesses such as Safaricom, which sell their products such as phones through credit. So, Honorable Chair, this is to include the non-deposit taking digital lenders into CBK Act so that they can under the purview of CBK, so that rules such as where interest should not exceed the amount of principal now will become law. And therefore, the pain that our border people and all those others have been going through, where they actually get to pay interest that is higher than the principal amount, does not exist. But also to exempt those that also give credit in their line of business. So, for example, if you're in the fuel business and your supplier supplies with you with credit, then that credit will not come under the purview of CBK. I beg to move, Honorable Chair.
I now propose the question that clause 4 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Kimani. Yes, Mheshimiwa.
Thank you, Speaker. I think, Speaker, I would like to contribute to this proposal because since CBK published the rules regarding deposit taking, or other digital credit providers, which is, I think, about 3 years ago, they've only managed to license about 51 out of 280 applicants. And I am surprised that this House would allow CBK to bring an additional maybe 200-300 microfinance, which sit under the Association of Microfinance Institutions in Kenya, which has been opposing this bill, into the purview of CBK. So, Speaker, financial intermediation is a liberalized market just like any other. Just like selling clothes, just like selling shoes, it's a willing buyer, willing seller. There is, of course, what sits under the ambit of regulated financial intermediation, which is at the banks, SACCOs, especially the people who are taking deposit. But anybody lending their money in an open market, Mr. Speaker, I do not think that it will be wise for this House to bring them under the ambit of the Central Bank of Kenya. And Mr. Speaker, I think we could be killing innovation in this country in the name of regulation. I know there is this blanket condemnation of Shylocks, of I don't know, any financial intermediator, being branded as predatory and things like that. But Speaker, I would like to tell you that the people who go for these loans is not because they have gone to a bank and have asked for a loan and have been granted. It's because our banks, our SACCOs, some of the rules that they have leave a huge population of this country outside the formal credit access mechanism. So, Mr. Speaker, I urge this House to reject any attempt at strangling financial intermediation through undue and unnecessary regulation. I submit. Speaker.
Yes. Who is on a point of order?
Chair, I really want to implore on you again, please guide the House that we are in committee of the whole, not in second reading.
In committee of the whole, there is also
not second reading, Chair. Chair, if you allow me to correct what the Honourable Member for Tetu is saying, Honourable Andeto. One is presupposing that by bringing these institutions, microfinance institutions, under the ambit of regulation by CBK, they are being transformed into banks. They are not. They are just being regulated for the purposes of regulating them to ensure that the young border riders in Tetu constituency are not taken advantage of by crooks. Because some of these people are simply crooks who are not being regulated by anybody. They are vending money. You cannot tell us that the business, that is why that the business of selling money is the same as the business of selling clothes. No, Honorable Andeto, it is not. That is why you cannot even register a company with the name finance without, or capital, without the approval of Central Bank. Honorable Speaker. But please, Honorable Speaker, guide members, we're in third reading.
Fair enough. The Honorable next to Langat, Benjamin Langat.
Thank you, Chair. In support of this proposal, one thing we must always remember is that we must protect the interest of the public.
Absolutely.
And in protecting the interest of the public is supervising the industry. Anyone who wants to deal with money, finances, loans, advances, or credit must bring themselves to the purview of CBK so that they are controlled. And in being controlled does not mean that they are being stifled. They will still be innovative within that sector. They will still carry out business within that sector. They will remain vibrant and serving the sector that they want to serve. But they must accept to be controlled and supervised.
You made your point. Marianne, did you raise your hand, Marianne? Oh, no, I'm looking for a lady who has raised her hand. Okay, proceed, Marianne.
Chair, I want to support this amendment because this amendment is going to save that Mama Mboga in my constituency who wants to borrow money and does not want to borrow money from somebody who is going to charge them exorbitant loans, and they are not regulated. They do not fall under any armpit of any regulation. Any business that we do in this country must fall under regulation and you must abide by the rules of the law. So this amendment is actually securing anybody who is going to borrow loans or anybody going to borrow money. Thank you. I support.
I think there is a consensus. Makilap, the last one. Makilap, I'm good of the House.
Chair.
Yes.
The essence of Committee of Parliament going out to look for the people of Kenya is to listen to the voice of the people of Kenya. The people of Kenya are saying these unregulated financial digital lenders are actually killing the people of Kenya. It is a scam. Mr. Speaker, we support the report of the Chairman of Finance because if we don't regulate, they will actually wipe out people in business.
Honorable
we must
members,
kill those.
Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 4 be amended as proposed by the Honorable Chair of the Finance Committee. As many of the opinion say aye. As many contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 4 as amended be part of the bill. As many of the opinion say aye. As many contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 5.
Clause 5. Chair.
Madam Speaker, I beg to move that clause 5 of the bill is amended by inserting the words of Kenya immediately after the words Central Bank in the opening statement, deleting paragraph C and substituting therefore the following new paragraph in paragraph 8 by deleting the word digital appearing before the word credit in subparagraph 7 and substituting therefore the words non-deposit taking, and lastly inserting the following new subparagraph immediately after subparagraph 8, that is 8A, credit guarantee companies. This, Honorable Speaker, is to correct a typographical error in the citation of the Central Bank of Kenya Act. What is contained in the bill is the Central Bank Act, but the Matham Act is the Central Bank of Kenya Act. So you're adding the word Kenya, and a cleanup of the act by deleting the word digital, which is substituted by the word non-deposit taking as per the new proposed definition. I beg to move, Honorable Chair.
I now propose the question that clause 5 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 5 be amended as proposed. As many of the opinion say aye. As many of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 5 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 6.
Honorable Kimani, proceed. I propose the question that clause 6 be part of the bill.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move.
Chair of Finance, yes, move.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that that clause 6 of the bill is amended by inserting the word of Kenya immediately after the word Central Bank, and this again is as I explained earlier. The Mother Act referred to as the Central Bank of Kenya Act, not Central Bank Act.
Okay, I propose the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the contrary opinions say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 6 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinions say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinions say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 7.
I propose the question that clause 7 be part of the bill. Move the amendment. The Honorable Kimani.
Please.
Honorable Kimani.
Yes, Honorable, it is the majority leader and the MP for title who are consulting in a very loud voice that we need to protect me because we need to pay attention.
Honorable Ichungwa and Honorable Wandeto. I know you are debating a matter that is already functus official. It's already gone. Proceed.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 7 of the bill is amended by inserting the words of Kenya immediately after the word central bank in the opening statement, and B in the proposed section 33R by deleting the expression section 4A DA and substituting therefore the following new expression section 4A1 DA appearing in the opening statement. This amendment is seeking to correct a typographical error in the citation of the Central Bank of Kenya Act as explained, and a reference error which references section 4A1DA, which is proposed to be amended. I beg to move, Honorable Chair.
I propose the question that clause 7 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 7 be amended as proposed. As many of the opinions say aye. As many of the contrary say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 7 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinions say aye? As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 8.
I now propose the question that clause 8 be part of the bill. Proceed, Honorable Kimani. Move your amendment.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 8 of the bill is amended by inserting the words of Kenya immediately after the word central bank, as I explained. Again, it is correcting a referencing error to the Mother Act.
I now propose the question that clause 8 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 8 be amended as proposed. As many of the opinions say aye. As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. Clause 9. I now put the question that clause 8 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinions say aye? As many of the contrary opinions say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 9.
I propose the question that clause 9 be part of the bill. Chairman.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 9 of the bill is amended in the proposed new section 33X in subsection 2 by inserting the following new paragraph in paragraph D, by inserting the following new paragraph after paragraph C. Now a new paragraph D, that is a bank providing credit guarantee as part of its regular banking business regulated by the Banking Act, and 2 in subsection 4 by inserting the words without a license immediately after the word business. This amendment is seeking to exempt banks which already provide credit guarantee as part of their regular banking business from the requirement of registering as a credit guarantee business, and correction of an omission in the offense which has been established under the clause. By adding this new concept of credit guarantee, we are exempting banks that already are providing credit guarantee business to having to register again in the Act. I beg to move, Honorable Chair.
If you look at the order paper, supplementary, 3478, in the same clause, I think there's something you left up. There's a typo, paragraph A. Clause 9.
Yes. Honorable Chair, again, I also beg to move that clause 9 be amended as per the order paper by inserting of Kenya immediately after central bank. And that this is again the same.
Absolutely.
For the same reason that I've explained again.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 9 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 9 be amended as proposed. As many of the opinions say aye. As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 9 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinions say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinions say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 10.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 10 be part of the bill. The Honorable Kimani, move your amendment.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 10 of the bill be amended by inserting the word of Kenya immediately after the word Central Bank of Kenya for the reason I have explained again.
Honorable members, I propose that clause 10 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed. Will as many of the opinions say aye? Aye. Will as many of the contrary opinions say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 10 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 11.
I propose the question that clause 11 be part of the bill. Chairman, move the amendment.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 11 be amended in the opening statement by deleting expression 53 7.3, answering therefore with the expression 57, and in paragraph H by deleting the expression subsection 1, appear immediately before the words by substituting therefore the expression in subsection 3, and C by renumbering paragraph H as paragraph A, and D by renumbering paragraph I as paragraph B, and E by renumbering paragraph J as paragraph C, and these are just to correct typographical error and to ensure good flow of the bill.
Honorable members, I propose a question that clause 11 be amended as proposed. There is nobody who is interested. Okay. I now put the question that clause 11 be amended as proposed. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 11 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 12.
I propose the question that clause 12 be part of the bill. Chairman.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 12 be amended as per the order paper. Again, this is to correct the referencing error of Central Bank to Central Bank of Kenya Act.
I propose the question that clause 12 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 12 be amended as proposed. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the contrary opinions say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 12 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 13.
I propose the question that clause 13 be part of the bill. The Honorable Chair of the committee.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that
move the amendment. Yeah.
Clause 13 be amended as per the order paper. This amendment is speaking to clean up the bill by removing the proposed new definition, which is incorrectly referenced to the Movable Property Security Rights Act.
I propose the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the contrary opinions say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 13 be amended as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 14.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 14 be part of the bill. Kimani? There is no amendment on clause 14. Yes. I now propose, I now put the question that clause 14 be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 15.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 15 be part of the bill. The chair move your amendment for clause 15.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 15 be amended as per the order paper. This amendment is seeking to correct.
Do one at a time.
This amendment is seeking to correct a typographical error in the bill by replacing the word finance with microfinance.
I propose the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the contrary opinions say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 15 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinions say aye, will as many of the contrary opinions say nay, the ayes have it.
Clauses 16, 17, and 18.
I propose the question that clause 16, 17, and 18 be part of the bill. I now put the question that clauses 16, 17, and 18 be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinions say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinions say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 19.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 19 be part of the bill. Kimani.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 19 be amended as per the order paper. This amendment is seeking to expand the obligations of the non-deposit taking microfinance business in consumer protection by ensuring that they furnish information on the procedure of both lending and recovery, as well as adherence to the right to privacy enshrined in the Constitution and statutes. Honorable Chair, this is seeking to to correct, Honorable Chair, where we have had some creditors, call your parents, call your brothers, call your sisters, call all the people in your phone book when there is a delay in payment. So to make sure that they, even as they lend, there is full disclosure of how they are going to recover in the event that the loans are not paid, and also to ensure that the protection of the privacy of the borrower is protected.
I now propose, yes, the Honorable Makalimul. Honorable Makalimul, I propose the question that clause 19 be amended as proposed. Proceed, Honorable Makalimulu.
Yeah, thank you very much, Chairperson. Chairperson, I want to support this amendment, and I do agree with the Chairperson of the Committee on Finance and Planning, because this is one of the most abused, actually, clauses in terms of information. We have a Data Protection Act, Honorable Chair, which protects all Kenyans, including those who are borrowing. But a number of times this has been abused, and I think we really need to ensure that this clause, after it becomes law, is actually enforced. With those remarks, Honorable Chair, I support.
The Honorable Oundo.
Chair, and I want the Chair of Finance probably to shed some bit of light here. Chair of the Committee of Finance. We are talking about information sharing. To what extent does information shared by Credit Reference Bureau interface with this particular provision? Credit Reference Bureau, as I support, we need clarification, sharing information with credit reference bureaus, so that we are very clear, Kenyans are very clear, that yes, you can share information to a certain extent, but what are the limits? So that Kenyans can be aware.
Yes, the Honorable Kajwang Otieno.
Yes, together with what
TJ.
the Professor is asking. Mr. Chair, although I agree with the principle of this amendment, but this amendment is not necessary. I can see it is 2A. Is it 2A? 2A. I mean, everybody is enjoined to adhere to the Constitution. And everybody is enjoined to adhere to the Data Protection Act. So a law which simply reminds people to adhere to the law in legislative practice is superfluous. So I think we need to agree here that we are not reproducing laws just for the sake of it. Chair of Finance, it escaped you that everybody in this country should respect the Constitution and should respect the Data Act, which is already there. So all you are doing is to reproduce that law. I agree with the principle, but in terms of legislative practice, I don't think I like this type of legislation.
Anybody else who wants to take a bite at it? I now put the question that clause 19 be amended as proposed. As many of the appearance say aye. As many of the contrary say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 19 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of that appearance say aye? Will as many of the contrary say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 20.
I propose the question that clause 20 be part of the bill. Where is the majority leader?
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that clause 20 be amended as is on the order paper.
Proceed.
Was this yours or mine?
It's on page 3475.
Sorry, Honorable Speaker, because we had two amendments. Honorable Speaker, all we are doing is to require that the Kenya Bureau of Standards, that the Bureau may liaise with relevant government agencies which register businesses to obtain information on businesses registered to undertake manufacturing. Honorable Speaker, the committee had sought to delete a provision in the bill that required disclosure of certain information for manufacturers. or rather requiring manufacturers to register with the Kenya Bureau of Standards and to dissuade the Kenya Bureau of Standards from increasing the cost of doing business. We have now amended that the Bureau will now be required to liaise with other relevant government agencies like KRA, the Bureau of, it's called what? The Kenya National, the Registrar of Companies, the former Registrar of Companies, Honorable Speaker, to get all the relevant information that they may want without requiring manufacturers to go and register with them because it may be too cumbersome for businesses. I move.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed by the majority leader. Yeah, yes, the MP for Kinangop.
Chair, I want to support that amendment for simple reason, because asking manufacturers to register with the standards body.
You want a further amendment?
No. I'm supporting
that. You are
that
supporting the amendment?
Yes, because asking manufacturers to register with the standards body, then that of course will increase the cost of doing business. But having said that, Mr. Chairman, is that the issue of registration of products maybe should have been brought into this act, so that then every product that is produced by any manufacturer is registered with the standards body. Thank you, Chair.
Oundo.
Chair, while I can see the intention of the amendment, but this, Chair, is an over legislation. Because nothing stops Kenya Bureau of Standards from getting this information from KRA, getting this information from the registrar of companies or business registration services. And in a case, Honorable Speaker, Chair, let us all go on record, and I hope the majority leader is listening. Any manufacturer of goods and services in this country is registered by Customs under the Excise Duty Act. That information is already there. You do not even need to legislate to get that information. KEBS can just walk there and get that information. Is this just an over legislation? Superfluous? We are just overkill, basically. Nothing stops them.
The Honorable Marianne Keitani.
Whereas I agree with my member, Honorable Undo, not all manufacturers will be registered under the act he's talking about. It's only manufacturers who import who are registered under that act. There are those manufacturers who do not import who will not be registered under that act. So therefore, this amendment by the majority leader is to further buttress that every manufacturer, whether import, will be the KEBS will be required, or rather the entities that register them will be required to collect information. KEBS will be required to collect information from them, because we know that all manufacturers will be registered from one source, that is the Companies Act, under the Companies Act, under the NEO of Companies, Registrar of Companies.
Honorable members. Yes.
For the last time, would the majority leader tell us in just one or two sentences what is the mischief? Because we are just over legislating. Is there something that we do not know? Could you just tell us clearly the mischief of this legislation? No. Yes, I'm asking the honor of the person who has technical information, who I understand.
Any member who has a technical information can give.
I see.
Proceed. What is the mischief?
I'm the vice chair of the committee, so I would actually be better placed to give you if there is any mischief. Actually, there is no mischief, but more importantly, if you look at the subsequent clauses that we are seeking to amend, we are requiring that every manufacturer provide information information about the products they manufacture because of sampling and because of testing. We are saying that every product that is going to be manufactured must be tested. So for KEBS to be able to undertake that testing, they must know who that manufacturer is. That is the reason for bringing that particular amendment, so that we are able to follow through all the products that are going to be manufactured. And I think that amendment is coming in the next subsequent clauses.
Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put another, a further amendment. Chair, you have a further amendment. Do you wish to drop that or you wish to? What is the amendment?
Thank you, Chair. We would like to move to drop our amendment and go as per the amendment of the Majority Leader.
Okay. Honorable members, a point of record. We don't have a provision for a point of record, but proceed.
One guidance.
Yes.
And I think in the minority party whip,
yes,
Honorable Milio Diambo, has been very clear, that a committee, once the committee sits and makes an amendment, any person, be it the chair or the vice chair representing the committee, cannot purport to drop or change the committee resolution without consulting the committee members.
Order.
That's the position. Unless, Chair, the standing orders have changed. Unless the standing orders have changed, the Honorable Chair. The committee, I sit in the Committee of Trade, Industry and Cooperative, and we made an amendment. We made a proposal to amend clause 5, that particular clause. So she cannot purport to withdraw without another resolution of the committee. We signed the adoption report, adoption list. An adoption list, Honorable Speaker, Chair, was based on the report of the committee and the committee amendments. We cannot come here and change. I mean, we're not a kangaroo court. How? Yeah, there was an amendment. We had an amendment.
Order. We don't micromanage the business of committees. And if authoritatively a chair or a vice chair decides it's going to be dropped, then that's, yes, what, Gishogo? MP for Gishogo, what's your point of order?
Chair, I sit in the Committee of Trade, Leaders and Cooperatives.
Yes.
And Honorable, the Vice Chair approached me and the Chair, we were sitting together, and he was able to tell us the intention that is being brought by the amendment by the leader of majority. I think the Vice Chair was not able to catch the eye, or the Oundo was not able to catch the eye of the Chair for that. But Chair, why we feel that this amendment can be carried by the Chair, it does not obligate the manufacturers to register actually, but the Bureau will liaise with the relevant authorities to get this information, because it is not one of the mandates of the Bureau to register manufacturers under the Act. So it doesn't break any bone for the amendment to be carried.
Order, honorable members, order. I now put the question that clause 20 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 21.
No. Honorable members, no, you can't take us back on that. You see, on Oundo, we do not micromanage committees. No. We don't. I think we're past that one. Go ahead.
Clause 21.
I propose the question that clause 21 be a part of the bill. Where is the chair trade? Yes, proceed.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that we delete clause 21, and the purpose for this is that the standards levy should be utilized for the purposes for which it is collected as set out under Order 10 of the standards levy order. So the proposed attempt to channel the funds collected from those functions towards payment of allowances and salaries to directors and staff of KEBS will negate the purpose for which the levy is imposed.
Yeah. Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 21 be deleted, as proposed. Honorable, yes.
And indeed, Chair, that was the resolution of the committee.
Yes.
I have no objection at all. And I would want to, we need, yes, because we have done a travesty of justice in clause 20. But clause 21 is in order.
Order. Order. You know, order. Majority leader, order. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 21 be deleted. As many of the appearance say aye. As many of the contrary appearance say nay. The ayes have it. Clause
22.
Honorable members, there's no amendment to clause 22. I propose the question that clause 22 be part of the bill. I now put the question that clause 22 be part of the bill. As many of the opinions say aye, as many of the contrary opinions say nay, the ayes have it.
Clause 23.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 23 be part of the bill. The Honorable Chair of Trade, Mayor Kaitani, move your amendment.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 23 be amended as per the order paper, and the justification for that is that the standards of goods imported into Kenya needs to specify actions which KEBS may take to remedy a situation where substandard goods are found in the market, and such remedies could be removal of the products from the market or destruction of the substandard products. And it further goes to require that the Cabinet Secretary may make regulations to give effect to this provision of this particular section. Thank you.
I now propose the question that clause 23 be amended as proposed. Anybody who wants to contribute? Okay. I now put the question that clause 23 be amended as proposed. As many of the parents say aye. As many of the contributors say nay, the ayes have it. And nay, as many of the contributors say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 23 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of the parents say aye? Will as many of the contributors say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 24.
I propose the question that clause 24 be part of the bill. Where is the chair? Proceed, chair.
Here I am. Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 24 be amended as it appears in the order paper, and the justification for this is that the proposed deletion of 12A3 on the grounds that accreditation of laboratories is a function of Kenya National Accreditation Service and not Kenya Bureau of Standards. And also this is to require that all established laboratories and calibration facilities, even those belonging to Kenya Bureau of Standards, need to be accredited by Kenya National Accreditation Service under the relevant law. And it is also to require and empower the Cabinet Secretary to make regulation on categories of measuring instruments and equipment. Thank you.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 24 be amended as proposed. Yes, the Honorable MP for Gishogo. Order.
Chair, I support this amendment because accreditation service is under the Kenya Accreditation Service, and we have hand bodies going out of this country, whereas we have our own accreditation body. Some have been going to SANAS in South Africa, others in Nigeria and other places. So we need to domicile all the accreditation within this country.
I now put the question that clause 24 as amended be part of the bill. Order. And I now put the question that clause 24 be amended as proposed. As many of the opinions say aye. As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 24 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinions say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinions say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 25.
I propose the question that clause 25 be part of the bill. Leader of majority, move your amendment.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that clause 25 of the bill be amended in the proposed new section 14D by deleting the proposed subsection 2. Honorable Speaker, subsection 2 required that the inspection body should be resident in Kenya for tax purposes. And these inspection bodies, Honorable Speaker, some are based outside the country and accredited by the Bureau, by the Kenya Bureau of Standards, and therefore it would resort to double taxation. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
I propose the question that clause 25 be amended as proposed. Yes? Chair. Yes, Makali Muru?
You know, I've just listened to the majority leader, and he's talking about a section of clause 25. The order paper says you delete the whole clause. I don't know whether you need to come up again and make it clear.
It's deleting.
You are deleting the whole clause.
Yeah.
Honorable Speaker, if Honorable Makali listened to me, I said new section 14D by deleting the proposed subsection 2. Therefore, I intend to leave the first part in the bill of the bill, 14D1. And the committee's, the amendment you are reading is a committee's amendment, which I believe the chair will be dropping if this one goes through.
Honorable Makali Mulu, for your own benefit, go to the notices, but page 3475. And down there you've got clause 25. I now put the question that clause 25 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 25 be amended as proposed. As many of the opponents say aye. As many of the contrary opponents say nay. The ayes have it. I now, for 25.
Thank you. Clause 25.
25, you have an amendment, I understand.
Yes, we had an amendment which we are dropping, and we are going by the amendment of the majority leader. Thank you.
So I now put the question that clause 25, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many of the opponents say aye? Will as many of the contrary opponents say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 26.
I propose the question that clause 26 be part of the bill. Mover.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 26 be amended as it appears in the order paper. And the justification is that we are trying to make it mandatory for all conformity assessment bodies to be accredited by the Kenya National Accreditation Service. This, further, the assessment body that is already accredited outside the country may, on application and payment of a fee, be exempted by the Kenya National Accreditation Service, and this is in line with the principles of mutual recognition under international law. Thank you.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 26 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 26 be amended as proposed. As many of that opinion say aye, as many of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 26 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 27.
Honorable members, I propose that clause 27 be part of the bill. The chair.
Chair, we propose that clause be deleted, and the justification for it is that the proposed new accreditation levy of 3% of the value of accredited service would add to the already high cost of doing business in Kenya, which will ultimately be passed down to consumers. So introduction of a new levy at this time had not been justified, and it would increase the economic burden of the people of Kenya. Most stakeholders proposed a rejection of the new accreditation levy.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 27 be deleted. I now put the question that clause 27 be deleted as proposed. As many of the opponents say aye, as many of the contrary say nay, the ayes have it.
Clause 29.
Honorable members, there is no clause 28. There's only 29. I now propose the question that clause 29 be part of the bill. There's no amendment. I now put the question that clause 29 be part of the bill. Will as many of the opponents say aye? Will as many of the contrary opponents say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 30.
I propose the question that clause 30 be amended, be part of the bill. I propose the question that clause 30 be part of the bill. Chair.
Thank you, Chair. We propose that clause 30 be amended as it appears in the order paper. And the justification is that this amendment seeks to rearrange the proposal because it is misplaced in the bill. The committee also proposes to remove the proposal that the Cabinet Secretary shall set minimum acreage of land in the special economic zones, as it lacks merit and is outdated because in the current digital era and with technological advancements, the activities that may be done in some special economic zones, for example, science and technology parks or ICT parks, may not necessarily require large tracts of land to operate.
The honorable members, I propose the question that clause 30 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 30 be amended as proposed. As many of the opinions say aye. Aye. As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. 31. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 30 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinions say aye? Aye. As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 31.
Honorable members, I propose that clause 31 be part of the bill. I now put the question that clause 31 be part of the bill. As many of the opinions say aye. Aye. As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 32.
Honorable members, I propose that clause 32 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair. We propose that clause 32 be amended as it appears in the order paper, and the justification is to retain the existing provisions under which it is the Cabinet Secretary who suspends or cancels licenses for special economic zone developers based on the recommendations of the authority.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 32 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 32 be amended as proposed. As many of the opinions say aye. Aye. As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 32 be as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinions say aye? Aye. As many of the contrary opinions say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 33 and 34.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clauses 33 and 34 be part of the bill. Honorable members, I now put the question that clauses 33 and 34 be part of the bill. As many of the opinions say aye? Aye. As many of the contrary opinions say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 35.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 35 be part of the bill. Mover.
Majority. Or 36. So I propose that clause 35 be as it appears in the order paper. And the justification is that this amendment is to retain the current position in the law. We observe that the proposed amendments in the bill infringes on the right to a fair hearing, hence the need to revert to the provisions as contained in the current law, but with enhanced fine.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 35 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 35 be amended as proposed. As many of the opinions say aye? Aye. As many of the contrary opinions say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 35 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinions say aye? Aye. Will as many of the contrary opinions say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 36.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 36 be part of the bill. Honorable Leader of Majority.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 36 be amended by deleting the proposed new subsection 5 and substituting thereof with the following: that the incentives and tax benefits granted to a licensed special economic zone developer, operator, or enterprise under this act or any other written law shall apply for a period not exceeding 10 years from the date of issuance of the license. Honorable Speaker, this is just to ensure that operators and investors and developers in special economic zones first are guaranteed that they will not be disrupted in the course of the term that they have invested for a period of 10 years, a period not exceeding 10 years all the tax incentives that have been granted by government will be sustained for a period that will not exceed 10 years. Honorable Speaker, this is just to guarantee investors and attract more investors into the special economic zones. Members, we realize we have too many economic zones where investors have failed to go and invest in because of uncertainties as to whether the incentives they enjoy will continue to be. Because they imagine that every finance bill, you may make changes that will remove their incentives. And we are guaranteeing them that for at least that will not exceed 10 years, they will be guaranteed of those incentives. Thank you. I beg to move.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 36 be amended as proposed. It has got two sections. Let's deal with the majority leaders, yeah? No debate. I now... Honorable MP for Mpakasi.
Drop amendment.
Eh? Okay. I've proposed.
You proposed?
Yes.
Yes, that's what I was trying to say.
I now put the question that clause 36 be amended as proposed. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Chair Trade, you have a further.
Thank you. The proposal that we had in the order paper, we would like to drop it and go by the majority leader's amended proposal. Thank you.
Fair enough. I now put the question that clause 36 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 37.
I propose the question that clause 37 be part of the bill.
Thank you, Chair.
Chair, proceed.
We propose that clause 37 be amended as it appears in the order paper, and the justification for this is to enhance clarity and take care of interests of patents, industrial designs and utility models and right holders so that their rights are not arbitrarily transferred through purchase or selling. And this is especially for MSMEs. Thank you.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 37 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 37 be amended as proposed. As many of the opinions say aye. As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 37 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The ayes have it. Proceed.
Clause 38.
I propose the question that clause 38 be part of the bill. Where is the chair? National Electoral.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 38 be amended as it appears in the order paper. And the justification for this is the requirement that the development of regulations to outline conditions for exemptions to be granted by the Cabinet Secretary and to allow for reduction of fees as well. This will act as a safeguard against abuse of discretionary powers. Thank you.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 38 be amended as proposed. Yes, MP for Geshogo.
Chair, I support because that gives some clarity because any changes can only come through regulations. The initial amendments were quiet and it was not clear that any regulations would be required. In this case, we are requiring that regulations must be done for them to be able to give instances and how much should be charged.
Fair enough. I now propose the honorable members, I now put the question that clause 38 be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say aye. As many of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 38 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clause 39.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 39 be part of the bill. This is a new clause. New clause. Where is it? Honorable members, I now call the mover to move the second reading of the new clause.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the new clause 39 be now read for a second time. Honorable Chair, these are consequential amendment. Further to the amendment we moved on, was it clause 25? Clause 20, that required that the Bureau, which is the Kenya Bureau of Standards, gets relevant information from other government agencies. And 39.1 says that the Director General of the Business Registration Service or the Registrar of Companies shall immediately, upon the incorporation or registration of a business whose purpose and objective is to undertake manufacturing, business, submit particulars of the information on the business of to the Kenya Bureau of Standards for purposes of Section 5A of the Standards Act, just what we had said in Clause 20, Honorable Speaker. And 2, that the Registrar of Companies shall immediately, upon the incorporation or registration of a company under the Companies Act whose purpose and objective is to undertake manufacturing business, submit particulars of the information on the company to the Kenya Bureau of Standards for purposes of Section 5A of the Standards Act. Honorable Speaker, I think it's self-explanatory. It's just in relation to the information we said. We do not need to burden manufacturers to go and register with KEBS. Then we now direct that the Registrar of Business Services, the Bureau of Business Registration Service, and the Registrar of Companies furnish KEBS with that information. I beg to move.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the new clause 39 be now read a second time. Yes, MP for Mpakasi.
Query to the majority leader. I'm trying to understand what is he proposing that once, as long as the company intends in its objects to manufacture, once you've incorporated it, it means we no longer have to go to KEBS. So it will be automatic, like at the Register of Companies. Just clarify on that issue.
Yes, Oundo. And okay, you just take a few more questions and then you can clarify.
Chair.
Yes.
Of course, it's a consequence of the amendment that our committee adopted, some members of our committee adopted. But now, Chair, the only practicality of this amendment is that we are going to burden KEBS with a lot of data that is of no use to them eventually. Because some people just register companies with an intention and they never operationalize that companies. So we're just going to have them a lot of information, which is, and again, we're also going to burden the Registrar of Companies to be forwarding. I mean, it's okay, but that's wengi wape.
I see the name of Beatrice Elachi. Where is? Proceed, Beatrice.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I support. But then what we just need to be, because if we are trying to help so that you don't go back to KEBS and do all the things that we go through with KEBS, then I think that's the best, because many people always find it also. Sometimes you have to go through this, and in trade, there's a lot of giving in, you know, you have to give in this to get this. So if we are trying to close those gaps and reduce that corruption, then we can support it. But one thing I want the Trade Committee to think about is to remove the Registrar of Companies from the State Law Office and take him then to the Ministry of Trade, where he can be dealing with all these things properly.
The MP for Kinangop.
Thank you, Chair. I really do not find this amendment necessary for a simple reason. Once you register your company, of course, there are articles and memorandum of association that we register with the Registrar of Companies, and we address the issues as to, the kind of business that we're going to carry out. It does not mean that once I register a company and I've captured manufacturing as one of the things that I will do, that I will start manufacturing immediately. And therefore, we may burden the Director General and the Registrar of Company with a lot of work to forward this information to KEBS, which is not necessary. And finally, Mr. Speaker, is that it is the obligation of the manufacturer to register their products with the standards body for certification. And therefore, I don't see as if we're making it easy for business people by obligating the Director General and the Registrar of Companies to forward this information to the KEBS body. And therefore, I think this amendment or this addition is unnecessary.
Majority Leader, I don't see any further interest. Can you then clarify? Or you're too busy?
Thank you. No, I was explaining to the member for Madeira the question that Honorable Mwenje had asked, and it's indeed true. That is exactly the intention. And in this era of information sharing and in the information age, I don't think it would be too cumbersome for KEBS, as the Honorable Ondo says. In actual fact, I understand what the Honorable Ondo is saying, but people who register companies for construction of roads and classrooms, but hardly do people register companies for the purpose of manufacturing if they do not intend to manufacture. And therefore, all this information, as the chair is whispering, is on e-citizen, and therefore it is information that can be shared and beneficial to KEBS for the purposes that we had sought them to get that information under clause 20. Thank you, Chair.
The Honorable Makali Mulu.
You know, now with the issue the majority leader has raised, the issue of the e-citizen, I'm wondering then why do we use the word submit? Can they just go to the records and get the information? I would suggest actually you substitute the word submit with something else. Because you can easily access the information. It's readily available digitally. You can
Honorable members,
on a screen.
I put the question that clause 39 be now read a second time. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I propose the question that the new clause 39 be part of the bill. Anybody? I now put the question that the new clause 39 be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Title.
Okay. Honorable members, I propose that the title be the title of the bill. Nobody? Honorable members, I now put the question that the title be the title of the bill. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 1.
I propose the question that clause 1 be part of the bill. I now put the question that clause 1 be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Okay. Honorable members, we have come to the end of the bill. And I ask the mover of the bill to move reporting.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Business Laws Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 49 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
There's another bill. Honorable members, I put the question, which is that the committee do report to the House its considerations of the Business Laws Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 49 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, there's a second bill. We are going to a second bill, and which is the Tax Laws Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 47 of 2024. And where is the chairperson of the Departmental Committee of Finance and National Planning?
provisions relating to the Income Tax Act, Clause 3.
Honorable members, I propose the question that Clause 3 be part of the bill. Chairman, Chairperson, with amendments. The Honorable Kimani.
No. Chair, the syllabus is running very fast. So we are on tax law amendment bill, clause 2. Honorable Chair, beg to move that clause 2 be amended as per the order paper. This amendment is seeking to align the deletion of wife's employment income in clause 2. For a very long time, our Income Tax Act has given the responsibilities of a man to even report on the tax of the wife.
You are doing the clause 2, which is the definition of the bills. You should start with clause 3. Yeah, we'll come back to clause 2 at the end of it. So I propose the question that clause 3 be part of the bill. Proceed now.
Yes, Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 3 be amended as per the order paper. This amendment is seeking to exclude grants issued to public officers from the purpose of performing official duties from the meaning of gains or profits for the purpose of assessment of income tax, provided in Section 5 of the Income Tax Act.
I propose the question that clause 3 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 3 be amended as proposed. As many of the parents say aye. Aye. As many of the contrary parents say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 3 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of the parents say aye? Aye. Will as many of the contrary parents say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 4.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 4 be part of the bill. Mover. There is an amendment by the Honorable Macau Patrick. Is he around? Okay, the Honorable Kimani.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 4 of the bill be amended as per the order paper. This amendment is seeking to remove the proposed withholding tax on payment for goods, which will undermine tax collection and thus not meet the expected increase in revenue. The withholding tax on goods will automatically reserve MSME for more digitization, reduce economic activity in the digital economy while increasing offline activities, and hinder the tax-based expansion strategy and bottom-up transformation agenda objectives. Again, this is where the provision of the bill was where a business is selling goods on both an online platform and physically on the shop, then the one being sold online, even if it's sold from the same shop, would attract withholding tax, and not the one online would attract withholding tax and not the one being sold physically at the shop. And this would really affect e-commerce. So that's why the committee is proposing deletion of that word goods.
Yes, the Honorable Sabina Chege. No, first, wait, order. I propose the question that clause 4 be amended as proposed. The Honorable Sabina Chege.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I stand to support that amendment and commend the committee for deletion. Mr. Speaker, we know a lot of our young people are doing trading online. Nowadays, you don't have to go to a shop. You look online, you can order for anything you want, from clothing line to food stuff. And so that would have affected many, especially our young people. And I support, Mr. Speaker, the deletion and commend the committee for a good job. Thank you.
Anybody else who has an interest in this? I now put the question that clause 4 as amended, be amended as proposed. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The Honorable David Kiblagat, listen, you had something. Yes.
I think it's on clause 25. Unless I don't know, I'm moving right away.
Deletion of items and imported.
Chair, it's on clause 25.
It was wrongly numbered, you're right. It says it's the deletion of items on imported ceramic sinks and imported ceramic flags. Okay. Now I'll go straight to the question, I put the question now. I now put the question that clause 4, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many of the opponents say aye? Will as many of the contrary opponents say nay? The ayes have it. Clause 5.
Clause 5.
Honourable members, I propose the question that clause 5 be part of the bill. Chairperson, Finance.
Honourable Chair, I beg to move that clause 5 be amended as per the order paper. This is providing for, the amendment is seeking to set a threshold for the non-resident person liable to pay the significant economic presence tax in Kenya. And this, we are setting the definition of what that significant economic presence is to an institution or a company that has a business that have a turnover of 5 million shillings a year. And the reason why we picked on 5 million is because that is also the VAT threshold. So trying to be consistent and like what we did on tax procedures amendment bill in the morning, where we are exempting now MSMEs that have threshold of below 5 million, which is a VAT threshold, and the same thing here for significant economic presence.
I propose the question that clause 5 be part of the bill. Honourable members, I propose the question that clause 5 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 5 be amended as proposed. As many of the opponents say aye. As many of the contrary opponents say nay. The ayes have it. I put the question that clause 5 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of the opponents say aye? Will as many of the contrary opponents say nay? The ayes have it.
Clauses 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12.
Honourable members, I propose the question that clauses 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 be part of the bill. Honourable members, I now put the question that clauses 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 be part of the bill. Will as many of the opponents say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opponents say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 13.
Honourable members, I propose the question that clause 13 be part of the bill. Mover. Yeah. Chairman, give him.
Honourable Chair, I beg to move that clause 13 be amended as per the order paper. This is seeking to introduce a withholding tax in respect to payment made on a non-resident for the sale of scrap metal. This amendment will achieve the objective of raising revenue for this country.
Before I put the question. Honourable members, I propose the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed. Macau is not here? Okay, I now put the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Yeah, the Honourable Patrick Macau had an amendment, but because he's not around, the amendment is dropped. Honourable members, I now put the question that clause 13 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 14.
Honourable members, I propose the question that clause 14 be part of the bill. Chair.
Honourable Chair, I beg to move that clause 14 be amended as per the order paper. This amendment is seeking to do three things. To remove the exemption from tax of income of a registered family trust. This amendment will achieve the objective of raising revenue of the country. To retain the exemption from tax of capital gains relating to the transfer of any title of immovable property to a family trust. This amendment shall protect and encourage establishment of family trusts, which are considered a succession tool and vehicle. And 3, to retain the provision on bonds which are exempt from income tax, which will encourage investment in Kenya, especially in green bonds, which promote protection of the environment. So this is where we are deleting the proposed withholding tax on infrastructure bonds. We are also deleting the proposed tax on transfer of assets to a trust fund, but making sure that where that trust fund is an established business, then that income would be the one that will be subject to tax, but not the transfer of assets from either a company or from a name to a family trust.
Honourable members, I propose the question that clause 14 be amended as proposed. Yes, Langat?
I support the amendment, Chair, so that we have the interest on infrastructure bonds and green bonds not being taxed, again, to encourage many Kenyans to be able to invest, to contribute to their country. In terms of the creation of the trust, family trust, Mr. Speaker, it is a way of succession planning, where people create trust for their children in future. So it is not about transferring the property outside the family. It's actually just creating a trust for and on behalf of the children. Thank you.
Honourable members, the Honourable Patrick Macau, we had amendments, but because he's not here to move them, they're dropped. Amendments are dropped. The Honourable Makilap.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I actually rise to support these amendments, especially on the green bonds, because, Mr. Speaker, when the worst comes to the worst as a country, where we can raise resources to finance our programs is through such infrastructure bonds. So we need it lower so that there is room for doing business, Mr. Speaker. So I support those amendments on green bonds.
Oundo. Order.
The question.
Order.
Thank you, Chair. Now, I must commend the chair of the committee, because when he was moving this bill, he moved the bill and indicated the amendments is going to move as a result of public participation. It's good he has kept his word, and I hope he's going to keep his word throughout the bill. We just pray and hope so. We are waiting. He'll keep his word throughout the entire bill. Thank you, Chair.
Honourable members, I now put the question that clause 14 be amended as proposed. As many of the appearance say aye. As many of the contrary appearance say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 14 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of that appearance say aye? Aye. Will as many of the contrary appearance say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 15.
Honourable members, I propose the question that clause 15 be part of the bill. The Honourable Patrick Macau had how many amendments? He had 1, 2, 4 amendments. No, 5 actually. No, 4. 4 amendments, but he's not around to prosecute his amendments. Those amendments are dropped. So, Chairman, proceed. You have an amendment yourself.
Yes, Honourable Chair, beg to move that clause 14 be amended as per the order paper. This 15, sorry, is amended as per the order paper. This amendment is similar to what you've done above, to retain the exemption from income tax on bonds so as to promote investments in the country, especially for green bonds, which encourage the conservation and protection of our environment.
Honourable members, I propose the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed. As many of the appearance say aye. Aye. As many of the contrary appearance say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 15 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 16.
Honourable members, I propose the question that clause 16 be part of the bill. Honourable members, I now put the question that clause 16 be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clause 14A.
Honorable members, I propose the question that new clause 14 be part of the bill. Be part of the bill. The mover, Honorable, will the mover move the second reading of the clause, of the new clause?
Which new clause?
Mover,
Which new clause?
14A, 14A.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that new clause 14A be now read a second time. This amendment is seeking to reduce the cumulative investment value from 3 billion shillings to 1 billion shillings for investment deduction at 100%. So this Honorable House gave an incentive for investment deduction over the years for investment of for investment outside Nairobi. We gave it, I think, 2021 at 5 billion. There was no uptake because 5 billion was too high. Last year, we reduced it to 2 billion. Again, we didn't get the uptake of this because 2 billion was too high. And so the public participation, they told us that if we reduce it to 1 billion shillings, then at least we're going to get investors who would be willing to set up manufacturing and businesses worth at least 1 billion shillings outside Nairobi so that we can decongest businesses to operating in Nairobi so that they can operate in our counties and our constituencies.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the new clause 14A be now read a second time. Yes, Sabina Chege.
Chair, I stand to support that proposal. It is important, Chair, that we encourage investors to invest out of Nairobi. Apart from what Chair has raised about decongesting Nairobi, we already went to devolve government and we have our counties. So if you have manufacturers, if you have people who are setting up industries outside Nairobi, people who are investing outside Nairobi, in Murang'a, in Mombasa, in Turkana, and all other counties, we'll have our young people getting employment. And so, Chair, this is a very good move. And 1 billion, I think it's reasonable. If our answer would have said even 500 million, so that majority can be attracted to. But we will see whether 1 billion is going to be attractive enough. Because as we go out, we empower more Kenyans. So I support, Chair.
The Honorable Makali Mulu.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I want to support this amendment also, or this new clause, because as it has been said, Honorable Speaker, it will assist manufacturing to go down to the ground. I'm very interested in particular of my own county, Kukitui. Would want to see more companies coming down and investing there. So this figure of 1 billion seems reasonable. I support.
The Honorable Oundo.
Chair, I think now the chair is, yes, it is a very commendable incentive, but Honorable Speaker, over the fullness of time, we need to start working out the impact of tax expenditures. I think Africa is so prone on giving out tax expenditure, tax incentives, that probably have no reasonable value to the people of Kenya. Over time, we must calculate the impact of tax expenditures, because I do believe other than employment, most of this investment have really no impact in the economy of any given country. Thank you.
Kinango, followed by Atandi.
Thank you, Chair. This is going to come as a relief to investors who really would want to go where raw materials are. Because, you see, there has been a rural-urban migration over time, indeed, and it has come a time where now we have devolved government, whereby manufacturers now can set up their manufacturing concerns in our counties, and where labor is cheap and availability of raw materials is easy.
Atandi.
Chair, support. And Chair, we need to decongest the cities, especially Nairobi. And to do this, we must give meaning to the counties by allowing some of these potential investors to be able to set up in the counties, and so that people do not move from the counties to Nairobi to look for opportunities. Chair, I support.
The MP from Boni.
Chair, I support this move. You find that some counties like Kitui have a lot of limestone. And some of these cement factories are going to Kitui to collect that raw material to come to Nairobi to process it. So this is a very good move for the companies to move to the rural areas. Thank you very much.
Honorable members, I put the question that clause 14A be now read a second time. Will as many of the parents say aye? Aye. Will as many of the contrary parents say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, I propose the question that new clause 14A be part of the bill. Okay. I now put the question that new clause 14A be part of the bill. Will as many of the parents say aye? Will as many of the contrary parents say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 2.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 2 be part of the bill. Chairman. Definition,
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 2 be amended as per the order paper. This, Honorable Speaker, is what I had explained earlier. For a very long time, the Income Tax Act required a husband to report even the income of the wife. But last year, we deleted that proposal. And now this further now cleans it up further so that husbands are not required to declare the incomes of their wives in the Income Tax Act.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 2 be amended as proposed. Yeah, the MP for Mpakasi. Is it east or west?
West.
West.
Honorable Speaker.
I should say Mwenje because that was my good old friend, the late.
That is in order.
Proceed.
Honorable Speaker, I like this amendment, but it says wife's employment income. Does that mean the wife can declare the husband's income? Chair can declare because what if the wife is declaring and she's required to declare the income of the husband? Then, and this is to save a member here who is laughing right here, those who have spouses here. So I'm hoping the chair, departmental committee, the Honorable KK is listening, because why use the word wives instead of spouses employment income rate? Why?
Honorable Chair, you have a serious issue to attend to. Why not spouse and why only wife?
Yes, that is why, Honorable Speaker, I have explained.
Yes, what's your point of order, Madam Mayaka?
Honorable Chair, the honorable member is discriminating women. Why is he assuming that the spouse that has money can't be the woman who can take care of the husband? It cannot be wife. Just say spouse so that it is either way. Yeah, as a man who has an
Are you on a point of order, MP for Turkana?
Chair, I want to support the amendment. This is just a clean-up exercise of the Income Tax Act. Initially, the income of the wife was deemed to be the income of the husband, and the income of the wife was assessed to the husband. But the Income Tax Act also recognizes wife as a person who pays income or assessed on her own. So in this case, a spouse, a wife. What's the difference between a spouse and a wife? Personally, I have 4 wives. If in any case, if the previous act is a wife. That's the previous term that was used, Chair.
Yes, Chair, you are about to give an important explanation as to
Honorable Speaker,
as
I mentioned, the Income Tax Act, as it is or has been, was providing for the husband to declare the income of the wife. That is what the law has been for very many years. And of course, you would expect that maybe those many years ago, the society was not as progressive as it is now. And so the tax of the wife was supposed to be declared by the husband. So this Honorable House, in the Finance Act of 2023, removed that provision and said everyone to report for their own taxes. Let the husband report his taxes, let the wife report his taxes. But now, when passing through that law, the definition was not clear. So that is why now this proposal is now providing clarity so that wives report their own, husbands report their own. It's just providing clarity. But for a very long time, the Income Tax Act provided that the husband had to declare the wife of their income when they're declaring their income.
Yeah, no. Yes, proceed.
Yeah. Chair, on behalf of the men who have spouses here, that amendment is very well explained, and I support the amendment, Chair. Let the wives also...
And Sabina Chege?
Nelson Koech has also supported.
Sabina Chege, proceed. You have the floor.
Thank you, Chair.
The MP for Turkana is saying that he has 4 wives, so if 4 of them are going to report on him...
Thank you, Chair. On behalf of us wives, Chair, we want to thank you because, you know, sometimes, Chair, not everything that you have that you declare to your spouse. And so, and that one, then it can be held against the person if they didn't know or there was no full disclosure. And also, the issue that the husbands are the ones who are reporting on behalf of their wives, we are now in a new era where everybody owns their own, they go to work. We are no longer having women as housewives waiting for the man to bring everything at home. So with that recognition, we support 100%, Mr. Speaker. And so let everybody, whether it's a husband, report your own Wamombi, let your wife report on her own. And we are very, very, very happy. This is a new generation. We are no longer in the kitchen. We can stand on our own feet.
The spirit behind that amendment is not what Sabina Chege is talking about. The spirit is not so that the wives can hide properties from their husbands. The spirit is so that everybody can declare on themselves. The Honorable Sabina Chege is bringing a very dangerous spirit. Thank you, Chair.
Yep, order. Honorable Osoro. Honorable Sabina Chege is going to be protected by the chair. Proceed, Honorable Sabina. You are on a point of order.
Thank you, Chair. I don't know why the men here in this house are purporting to also be wives and speak on behalf of wives and what we mean, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chair. As I've said, it may have not disclosed everything, and then the husband would have been held responsible. So we are saving you guys. So it's not about any other ill intention. But, Chair, it's a nice move, and I support.
Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 2 be amended as proposed. Will as many of the opponents say aye? Will as many of the contrary opponents say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 2 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of the opponents say aye? Order, honorable members. Order. I put the question that clause 2 be amended, as amended, be part of the bill. Will as many of the opponents say aye? And as many of the contrary opponents say nay? The ayes have it.
Provisions relating to the Value Added Tax Act, Cap 476, Clause 17.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that Clause 17 be part of the bill. Honorable members, I now put the question that Clause 17 be part of the bill. Will as many of the opponents say aye? Will as many of the contrary opponents say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 18.
Honorable members, I propose the question that Clause 18 be part of the bill. Chair Finance.
18 has not.
18.
18 has...
You have an amendment.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Honorable Chair, I beg to move that Clause 18 be amended by inserting the following paragraph. In case of a taxable supply that is zero-rated or exempted, such excess arose on account of permanent credit position in favor of registered persons due to the difference between the rate applicable on the 1st of July 2022 and a lower rate of tax that such credit position existed on the date that the taxable supply became zero rated or exempt. So this is addressing where there has been a change of law from exempt and zero rate, and therefore during that time they are not able to claim their input VAT, so that those companies that are now on permanent credit position is now we now make good by being allowed to claim back their input VAT that they did then.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 18 be amended as proposed. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 18 be amended as proposed. As many of the opinions say aye. As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 18 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinions say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinions say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 19.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 19 be part of the bill. I now put the question that clause 19 be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 20.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 20 be part of the bill.
Honorable Chair, I propose that clause 20 be amended as per the order paper. Honorable Speaker, this is now where the committee, after public participation, is disagreeing with the National Treasury on moving these items from being exempt to standard rate. And these items are aeroplanes and other aircrafts. We have spacecraft, other aircraft spare parts, specially designed and locally assembled motor vehicles for transportation of tourists, and the retention of VAT exemption status for the supply of importation of these goods, which is supposed to encourage growth of the aviation industry and also aid in the generation of revenue for this country, and that this also will help our national carrier, Kenya Airways, continue to make profits. The exemption also, to qualify for VAT exemption status of capital goods, also exempted by the Cabinet Secretary by providing for a provision of not less than 2 billion shillings. Also to promote the cooking fuel industry, which reduces household costs by exempting denatured ethanol, and also to promote local manufacturing by exempting VAT on raw materials for use of for manufacture of textiles, and also to exempt from VAT use of goods for official use by Kenya Defence Force Welfare Services, including Kenya Defence Forces, and also to exempt from VAT air ticketing services supplied by travel agents, which we found would hurt tourism sector. In addition, it is also exempting VAT on transfer of business as a going concern, so that we can encourage business structuring. If you want to transfer your business to someone else, then that now transfer will be exempt from VAT.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed. The Kaguchia, where is Honorable Kaguchia? I thought you had an interest in this. You can pronounce yourself to the amendments because the others will be dropped. They are not around.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the import of this proposed amendment is that we delete in clause 20, paragraph B, we have A, we delete Roman 2, and then we also delete B, Roman 4. The import of this is we dropped the taxation that has been proposed on the national park entry fee. Chair, this is going to help.
Honorable Kaguchia, you should be commenting initially on the proposed amendments by the chair of the Finance Committee.
Yeah.
If you have any issues with that, and then we'll see you because I think if we carry that one, if we carry the one of the chair, except one which is a para 4, the rest of yours will drop.
Yeah, I actually think he has also supported my
Yes.
proposal on dropping the taxation on the national park entry fees.
Then drop it.
Yeah, of course, Chair, this will help us because we are going to be promoting the local domestic tourism.
So you're supporting his
Yeah,
amendments?
I support.
What about Honorable Muriu? Yes, your point of order?
Chair, I seek your guidance because, as you can see on the order paper, that particular amendment by the Honorable Kagushia is subject to Article 114 of the Constitution.
Yes, yes, but he's already dropped it.
And Honorable Speaker,
I agree with you entirely, but we have taken note of that, and he's not pursuing it any further.
or he's not pursuing it any further?
No, he's not pursuing it any further. Yeah, he did, yes.
I've not heard him drop.
He has supported the...
Honorable Chair,
yes.
I am only dropping this one if indeed the Chair Finance has proposed the amendment to the same that will stop this taxation. Yeah, so Honorable Chair.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then I drop it on that understanding.
On that strength, yes, indeed, yes. Muriu, you also intend to drop yours because it's been taken care of? Oh, yours is different, actually.
Mine is noted, Mr. Speaker, because mine is on is a new amendment on.
Okay, let's dispose of the one for the chair. Yes. Atandi. Okay, now you address yourself.
Chair, I want to oppose the amendment by the chair.
Yes.
And say, Chair, that things like betting, these are sin activities. And we should actually overtax it, because the moment we are reducing taxes on things like betting, we are saying that we are encouraging our youth to idle around and just tack and just bet. So I think this idea that we are going to make it easier for betting to happen is something I really oppose. I want to urge the chairman that the amendment should be dropped. And I want members to support me. We need to ensure that betting is as expensive as possible so that youth do not engage in it. But here we are making it very easy. We are even making it easier, you know. So I think let us reject this amendment, members.
Kimani,
and
he's addressing you. He's addressing you, and you should be listening. Yeah, Majority Leader, give this man a bit of a break, slack.
The
import of his contribution is that betting is a sin. And if you give tax breaks to betting, then you're encouraging our young people to go into that. That's what it means.
Honorable Chair, this is not, the proposal was to introduce VAT on the betting service. The risk to this, Honorable Speaker, and we have engaged on this matter a lot, that what we are now seeing with the online betting programs, then people are moving away from betting in our Kenyan farms and betting online. So for example, you go and open a company, say in Uganda, you operate an online platform, and now the same habit continues, but you don't generate any particular revenue, considering that it is a very, the business, you can operate the business from anywhere, and they're actually been demonstrated. And secondly, Honorable Speaker, these betting firms now, their systems are integrated with the Kenya Revenue Authority, which means that the leakages in taxation that we have seen over the years has not been sealed, because now KRA has real-time view of the transaction in this particular platform. It's about balancing between encouraging between something that is legal in the country, collecting revenue from it, or we make the rates too high and then they just move jurisdiction. The habit continues and we don't raise any revenues from these particular transactions.
Honorable Speaker, just for information to Honorable Atandi, that in the bill, we're also increasing excise duty on betting from 12.5% to 15%. And that's just for information to persuade him to support the chair on that amendment.
The Honorable Mwenje.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I had an amendment to this effect, Honorable Speaker, because initially in the bill, as it was published, you are going to introduce VAT to betting services. But I've noted, I've not seen the report until much later today. and I wish to disagree sharply with my neighbor here for today, the Honorable Atandi, that if you overtax betting, and this is a sector some of us understand, Honorable Speaker, this evening Arsenal will be beating Manchester United, and we will be betting, we'll be placing bets. If you allow, and there's a lot of bets that will be placed this evening by players, Honorable Speaker. And Honorable Speaker.
Yeah, your point of order, Chairman.
Honorable Speaker, is the honorable member in order to misinform this House that Arsenal will beat the great Manchester United in a game this evening, Honorable Speaker? You should rule him out of order. Arsenal is a very small team. It will be defeated by Manchester.
Order. Honorable members, that's off the record. that's the kanda and the banter, but then let's be serious. Just finish. Conclude.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My point is, I don't want to go back on that issue, but the point is, if we keep increasing the cost of betting in our country, you're going to force these people who bet to go to the underground market, to go to the black market already. Some of these companies already offer a lot of CSR. You know what Betika, SportPesa, all these companies are doing. Every time you squeeze them, they reduce the funding that they give to CSR, and more importantly, people will start betting offshore, and we're going to lose money in the long run. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. So I'm dropping my
Yes, indeed, yes, because it's already been taken care of. It's already been taken care of. MP from Boni, I think we have done sufficient justice to this issue. Okay, I now put the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed. Will as many of the parents say aye? Will as many of the contrary parents say nay? The ayes have it. Now, Honorable Muriu Wakili Muriu, proceed. You had an amendment yourself. Is that amendment taken care of by?
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Are you satisfied?
There are a number of amendments, and one of the amendments is inserting a new clause, which you are calling 16A. And I don't know whether that's where it has not been reached yet.
Do we have that in?
Yes, it is in the order paper.
It's in the order paper?
It's a new clause.
You are more onto the page 1026 of the bill, the main bill. Yeah, you are proposing to delete paragraph 151. Fertilizers of chapter 31. Proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My proposal here, Mr. Speaker, was to have the clause 20.
Honorable Kimani,
Clause 20.
Kimani, please listen.
Amended in subparagraph X of paragraph A by deleting proposed new paragraph 151, which touches on fertilizers of chapter 31. Now, why I propose that amendment, Mr. Speaker, is because, again, here we are saying we are removing fertilizers from being zero-rated to tax-exempt. I've had a conversation with the Chair of Finance, and he assured me that because the moment we go at that direction, what will happen is that the cost of the VAT on fertilizer will be passed on to the farmers, again, making a fallacy the government policy of reducing the cost of farming. We have already a subsidized fertilizer program. Again, when you put the tax on the other hand, it makes a fallacy of that policy. But the chair has assured me that in his amendment, he has done what he call exempt of the fertilizer in such a way that there will be no taxes on fertilizer which will come in to increase the cost of fertilizer.
Fair
Again,
enough. Let's listen to the chair then in this case.
Thank you.
Chair. Yeah? I propose first. Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed. Okay.
Honorable Chair, I would like to give Honorable Mureu the comfort that this is something that the Committee of Finance has really deliberated on. Tax expenditures is a huge expense and a huge revenue leakage in this country. And most of this zero rating, Honorable Speaker, are not sustainable. However, we need to be very careful not to increase the cost of very essential things like products like fertilizer or like agricultural inputs. So what you've done, Honorable Mureu, if you check page 1025 of the bill, number 10, page of the bill, page 1025, clause 20, 10. That is the last item on that page. We are inserting the following new paragraphs immediately after paragraph 148, which is all imported inputs and raw materials supplied to the manufacturer of agricultural pest control products upon recommendation by the Cabinet Secretary for the time being responsible for agriculture, agricultural pest control products, fertilizer of chapter 31, and inputs of raw materials locally purchased or imported by manufacturers of fertilizer as approved. So we are making all the raw materials for agriculture, for fertilizer, and for agricultural pesticides to be exempt. And therefore, if we exempt the raw material and we exempt the finished product, then there is no increase in cost. The risk could be if we took it to standard rate, or if we put them to exempt without exempting the raw materials. So that way you go to exempt raw materials, exempt finished product. And therefore that does not lead to an increase in the cost, and that also reduces our tax expenditures.
Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 20 be amended as proposed. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. You know, the other amendments by Macau is also dropped because it's not there. And the rest, it's okay. I now put the question that clause 20 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 21.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 21 be part of the bill. Chairperson, Finance.
Honorable Chair, I would like to drop this particular amendment. The decision, Honorable Speaker, was to provide for zero rating of materials that are used to manufacture feeds, animal feeds, so that we can reduce the cost of feeds. But Honorable Chair, apart further checking our laws, the current act, which is was to make them exempt, the raw materials for manufacturing of feeds, so that again we reduce the cost of animal feeds. However, on checking the current provision in the law, the first schedule of the VAT Act on exempt supplies, if you go to page 28, then you'll find that those particular products are already provided for in the current law. So all inputs for manufacture of feeds are already exempt from VAT, and therefore there is no new for this new provision, clause 21, and that's why we are dropping this amendment.
I propose the question. I now propose the question that clause 21. You have already dropped the amendment. Wakili Mureu has also dropped his. Okay.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, I think as explained by the chair, I also dropped the amendment proposed in paragraph 21.
So just put the question.
Thank you.
Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 21 be part of the bill. Will as many opinion say aye? Aye? Will as many contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clause 16A.
Honorable members, I propose the question that new clause, I now call upon the mover to move second reading of new clause 16A. That is Honorable Wakili Muriu.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. This clause, this is a new clause brought under Section 5 of the value added tax. And what is the gist of this clause? This clause, the gist of this clause is this. In the current law, the supplier, when supplies goods and services to a vendor or the buyer, when he raises an invoice, he's supposed to file the returns on the 20th. And at the end of the month, he's supposed to pay the VAT. And he's supposed to pay the VAT whether he has received the money or not. Mr. Speaker, the basic principles of the law is that a supplier is an agent of KRA. He receives and pays taxes on behalf of KRA. In instances where the vendor or the buyer of those goods has not paid.
Honorable Wakili Muriu.
I'm explaining, Mr. Speaker.
Yeah, no. You've got some strategic, very important steps which you have not followed. What you do is that you say, the mover, new clause, I move that the new clause 16A be now read a second time. First, and then I propose the question, and then you will have the debate.
I'm most obliged, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I propose that a new...
I move
the House...
That the new clause...
That a new clause 16A be inserted.
Be now read a second time.
Be now read for the second time.
Okay, stop there then. I now propose the question that the new clause 16A be now read a second time. Now you can debate on it now. Now is when you can stand. Muriu, proceed and now prosecute your matter.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Somehow we've got certain small rituals we have to go through this because, this was from the Westminster system before. But then go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and thanks for guiding me. We are going to, you are the fountain of knowledge, especially in this house, and therefore we derive a lot of knowledge from you. Mr. Speaker, allow me just to repeat again. This clause 16A, we're inserting it on section 5 of the value added tax. And it's coming to cure a serious problem in our economy, where if you are a supplier of goods and services and you have raised an invoice, on the 20th you're supposed to file a returns to KRA. And at the end of the month, Mr. Speaker, you are supposed to pay the VAT whether you have been paid or not. So long as you have filed the returns and demonstrated that you have raised the invoice. Now, Mr. Speaker, this clause is coming to cure that issue. Because what's been happening is that businesses have been borrowing money instead of expanding the business and employing more people to pay more taxes. They've been borrowing money and keeping overdrafts to pay the taxes. That's on one issue. The other issue is that Mr. Speaker, is that the buyer of goods and services are not in a hurry to pay the supplier, and that's why we have a serious issue of pending bills. The reason why that issue has been there is because there is no penalty for delaying in payment. And this clause is proposing that in the event that the buyer of goods has not paid at the prescribed time, the liability of paying that VAT and the subsequent penalties are paid by the buyer and not by the seller, because currently the seller is the one who pays that. And secondly, we are saying it's a high time we put the correct laws for ease of doing business. Businesses need to borrow money, have overdraft to expand businesses as opposed to paying the taxes. I propose, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, the Honorable Mwenje.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. While I see the intention of Wakili Moreo in this proposal, but I foresee a very serious danger in this proposal, because it means in the event that there are delays, and some of these delays, you know, whether it's a public entity or private companies, if there is a delay, it means you automatically transfer this tax burden to the procuring entity. And what will happen is that eventually you'll just build up a whole issue of tax claims. And for Wakili, you know that the issue of payment at times can be delayed also because either the goods supplied are not of standard, or maybe there's a dispute that arises. So unfortunately, I find it hard to support this proposal because I feel it will be abused. And this applies both to government entities and also to the private sector. Thank you.
MP for Garissa Town. Proceed.
Chair, let me support the amendments by Honorable Muriu, Wakili. Mr. Chair, the standard practice that is, as of now, is that when you issue an ETR receipt for VAT to any entity that you supplied goods and services to, you must remit that VAT to KRA. And one of the biggest, the biggest problem we are facing is payment, especially by the government itself, who do not pay for the services we have offered as business people. So putting a burden on the taxpayer who has supplied goods and services, especially to the government itself, and the government is not paying. We have pending bills of up to 2 years that have not been paid for, but we have paid the VAT because we have issued a receipt to the entity that we are supplying these goods to. So for this amendment, I support this amendment, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Minority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, Chair, on the face of it, this amendment is good. Because, you know, why do you procure when you don't have money? Why are you doing procurement when you don't have money? Why don't you wait until you get the money? So on the face of it, this is good, but it is going to make the life of the government difficult because government, you know, thrives on other people's money. They don't have their own money. So I don't know. It is up to the finance chairman to decide.
Kaguchia.
Honorable Speaker, I totally support the amendment by the Honorable Moreu and the inclusion of the Clause 16A, because why, again, I ask, why do you request for goods if you can't pay for them? By the way, I propose further that should you be owing government, and the government has pending bills relating to you, then we should move government to pay for you whatever taxes that government owes you from the pending bills. And this will bring about discipline. Look at the way we do CDF. There is no way you can do any procurement on CDF supplies or construction if you do not have the money in the account. Let us have the same arrangement so that we can ensure that the government is not riding on Kenyans and business people, fleecing them. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Yes, the Honorable Member at the end there. You will have a moment.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I rise to oppose this bill. Chair, this country, there is so many doing business. Chair.
Proceed.
Chair.
Don't worry about Osoro. He's
Chair.
Proceed.
When we are doing business, it cuts both sides. Chair, there's informal sector who borrow small things from those people, from the manufacturers. And those people, if this bill will pass, those people will get for a lot of litigation because many people will be charged that fee to them. And most of those people may share. They don't have that capacity. We are doing this there on the side of the government. But there is other business people who are doing business and they don't have that capacity. When they come to the litigation, many people will close their business because this is we are giving a leeway to those people.
Okay. The honorable member for Wajir West.
Chair, I support the amendment by the honorable member. Initially, this clause affects the seller, the business people. The business people always are suffering, and KRA are making the lives of those business people very difficult. Because somebody just comes, procures goods without payment, and then that person is forced to pay VAT on behalf of somebody who is not willing to pay. Therefore, that person is in danger, and I support exactly what the Wakili said. This amendment should be supported. Thank you.
The honorable member at the end there, the one of the younger members of parliament here.
Chair, I want to concur with Wakili Mureu, the honorable member, and support this bill amendment. Honorable Chair, recently someone complained to me, a businessman complained to me that he had raised an invoice and an ETR receipt to a county government, county assembly of West Pokot of 10 million. The county assembly, the same ETR receipt was reflected at the exchequer's office. And this fellow or this businessman was not paid his dues. Right now, KRA is on his neck following up on the taxations. The money that has been taxed, yet the vendor has not been paid the money. So this, I think, will put wherever the businesses on their toes, and also to be prompt in paying the suppliers. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Can the chairman put some, Honorable Kimani?
Honorable Chair, I really share the views and the sentiments of Honorable Mureu. Unfortunately, this matter has been a subject of a court battle for 5 years. And on the 5th of February in 2019, the Kenya's Court of Appeal gave a ruling on what the definition of the word paid is. And the court ruling defined the word paid to be both when previously to be applicable only upon the actual delivery of money. So the court's ruling was the Court of Appeal overturned the precedent, clarifying that the term paid, as defined in the Income Tax Act, encompasses not only actual payments, but also amounts that have been distributed, credited, dealt with, or deemed to have been paid in the interest or on behalf of the person. Therefore, this matter of the definition of the word paid has already been pronounced by the Court of Appeal. And therefore, this Honorable House cannot go and change the definition of paid to what Honorable Mureu is saying, because already the court has interpreted a law and changed and said that what paid means is even when has been accrued or it has been accrued.
Yeah, Minority Leader, you had already, but
I want to seek clarification from the chair.
What's your point?
Mr. Chair, I wanted to ask the chair of the Finance Committee that what the Court of Appeal has clarified is that the definition of pay. But that is the ruling of the court. Now we are doing legislation. So we are legislating now for the court so that we can put what the court is saying into a proper legislative framework. So are you saying the court ruling is a legislation?
Alice Nganga. Order.
Thank you, Chair.
Order.
Chair.
Order. Who? But he's not on the floor. You're better off rising. I've given the mic to Alice Nganga. You can ask somebody who is on his chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Chair, we have seen so many businesses have gone down because the taxman does not want to know whether you are paid or not. On 20th of every month, they are usually on businesses' neck. The only way to protect our businessmen and women is to make sure that Honorable Mureu new cross is put in this bill to protect the sellers as well as even the buyers, to protect every person so that taxation will not be on their necks. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Yeah, Chair, the Honorable MP for Kenango, I'll give you a moment.
Thank you, Chair. I want to support this insertion of this new section 16A. Business people have suffered in this country in the hands of, one, the government and its entities. You supply goods and with the expectation that you're going to be paid in good time. The business people issue invoices, and the moment you issue that invoice, you are deemed to have completed a sale. And therefore, KRA takes charge. You're supposed to submit that money on every 20th day of the month. If you do not do that, then it starts generating penalties and interest. And therefore, Mr. Speaker, I believe that this amendment could not have come at a better time. I support.
The Honorable Selina, we are trying to, Sabina Chege.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I tend to support Honorable Mureu's amendment. Chair, we all know what paid means. We are talking about transactions. If you have not received the payment, how do you then pay VAT on something that you have not received? Unless you're on an assumption that this person has money that they are not using. And Chair, we know, especially the people who trade with the government, sometimes government services can stay for a very long time. So I think, Chair, it is important we listen to the proposal by Honorable Mureu. We can make it better, but Chair, I support.
Oundo.
Chair, in principle, I support Wakili Mreu's amendment, but the danger we have here is the question of discrimination. Because it talks about a procuring entity and makes reference to the Public Procurement Asset Disposal Act. Therefore, it means this particular law will only apply to government entities, because private companies are not procuring entities. So I would rather he moves the amendment in an amended form without making reference. Yes, please do.
Mr. Speaker, this is an amendment which cuts across both private and public sector. It is not an amendment which is geared toward the public procurement. Absolutely. People in private business, when they raise their invoices and the due date of paying the VAT comes, they go to borrow money to pay that amount of money. Secondly, Mr. Speaker, I've heard the chair talking about the
Honorable the Honorable Majority Leader is on a point of order. Point of order. You are on a point of information. Point of order. Yes.
Chair, sorry, I had to rush back. I was trying to have a cup of tea since I have not had anything to eat the whole day when I watched this debate. Honorable Chair, I did hear the chair of the committee allude to the fact that there is already a court ruling defining what is paid. That is one, Honorable Speaker. And therefore, I want your guidance as to whether we can legislate against such a court ruling. No. Two, Honorable Speaker, last week, only last week, Honorable Speaker, this House legislated on moving government accounting from cash-based accounting to accrual-based accounting. This house, not any other house, Honorable Speaker. Now you are telling us we move accounting for taxes back to cash-based accounting. Yet it is this house, including the proposal of this amendment, that legislated on accrual-based accounting. Honorable Speaker, we need your guidance as a speaker or the chair of this session. Point number 3, Honorable Speaker, on my point of order, this particular amendment again is subject to Article 114 of the Constitution. I would beg, Honorable Chair, that you guide the House, because we might engage in a very long debate that will end to naught. We might end up in a debate where we are legislating against what we legislated last week. The only reason, Honorable Chair, the Speaker, the substantive Speaker, agreed to the withdrawal of my clause 29 of the same bill is purely on the basis that we had legislated on the Scrap Metal Council in the miscellaneous statute law number 67 only 2 months ago. Therefore, Honorable Speaker, it would be superfluous for this House to be spending our time to discuss a clause that first is subject to Article 114 of the Constitution, to a clause that we already legislated on a week ago. And I think is among the bills the head of state assented to only this morning. They are now acts of parliament. Honorable Speaker, we need your guidance.
Order. Yes. The chair is going to make a ruling on this. Yes.
Chair, I have listened to the majority leader. Leader, I have listened to you very keenly. First, you've raised 3 issues. One is the issue of whether we can legislate on a matter that the court has made a ruling. The court has also made a ruling on the CDF Act, and we are legislating on the CDF matter here in this House. We are legislating. We have formed a team of lawyers to come up with the legislation. The only issue that needs a clarification from the Speaker is the issue of the accounting system. But Chair, I have seen in this House time and again when Article 114 has been used to subdue legislations. This man here is saying in his amendment that let taxes be due when I am paid by government. How is government spending more money on that? Because 114 is supposed to kick in if you are bringing an amendment where you are government is going to spend more money or incur expenditure. This is a very clear case, Mr. Speaker, that the amendment by Honorable Muriu is that let my taxes be due when the government pays me. I know I have government taxes, but when I am paid, let me pay also. But if you are demanding from the person money before even he's paid, now, can you imagine a situation where you have now a pending bill of 200 billion, Mr. Speaker, and all those people have paid their taxes, but they can't access their money? So let's be fair also to people. But if you are saying government operates on other people's money, we can support you now on that basis. So that, our government can continue working. Can agree.
Order, honorable members, order, honorable members. Order, honorable members. Order, honorable members. Honorable members. I get the gist of the mood in the House. But we have laws, we have a constitution, we have rules within which we operate. Article 114, unless or until such a time that is either amended or repealed, it will operate as part of the constitution of this country. And it is very express. It says a money bill may not be dealt with any matter other than those listed in there. If in the opinion of the Speaker of the National Assembly, a motion makes provisions for a matter listed in the definition of a money bill, the Assembly may proceed only in accordance with the recommendations of the relevant committee of the Assembly after taking into account the views of the Cabinet Secretary responsible for finance. This is something that will have a fundamental impact on the revenue generation or revenue collection in the country itself. So, if in this constitution, amendment bill means this, but then it says, contains an article that contains provisions dealing with taxes. We're dealing with taxes. VAT is a tax, it's a form of a tax. The imposition of charges on a public fund or the variation or repeal of any other charges or any of those charges. The raising or the guaranteeing of any loan matters incidental to any of these things, clause 3, the rest of it there, but it says in clause 3, tax, public money, and loan do not include any tax, public money, or loan raised by a county. So what this basically means is that anything that is going to fundamentally have an impact on the revenue of the country in the form of whichever way it goes, and the taxes, we cannot debate on this. And I think the legal department in Parliament had taken note of that. And in all these clauses, it says, para B, subject to Article 114 of the Constitution, Clause 25. There are a number of clauses, it says, subject to this. So we cannot deliberate on this matter anymore without following the requisite constitutional steps that we have to follow. I do understand myself, and I sympathize and empathize with Kenyans. I'm one of them. We have got outstanding loan, bills that are never paid, but we still went ahead and paid taxes to the government, the VAT. But then this is what the Constitution says, and the Constitution reigns supreme in this case. So for this matter, this is dropped. Yeah? And that applies, this applies to all the subsequent amendments. It applies to Clause 20, Clause 21, order, honorable members. Order, honorable members. Clause 21, Clause 20, Clause 25, Clause 20, Clause 4, anywhere where there was these things. All of these amendments that you wanted, it applies. Clause 13, the amendments where you wanted, but this has already been taken care of. Any of those ones which had money issues. Yes.
Chair, your ruling is timely, and we are in agreement with it. But Chair, the question that now arises is, how did the amendment find itself on the floor of the House in the first place? Because at the level of the scrutiny of the amendment, it should have been subjected to Article 114.
Absolutely, absolutely.
It cannot be after the majority leader has raised it on the floor of the House. Absolutely. It should have been at the processing period.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What is the lapse that the member has been allowed to move an amendment on the floor of the House, and now is when you are subjecting him to 114? Really? That's being unfair to the member. Very unfair. Yeah, that's being unfair to the member, Mr. Chair. Even though he's a Nimuche Rigiji, but that's very unfair to him, Mr. Speaker.
Order, honorable members, honorable majority leader, honorable members, it's understandable. It's understandable. I mean, this is a house of debate, and majority leader, you must have a thick skin to basically take anything that comes from your colleagues here. But the fact of the matter is, when this order paper was being prepared, those were taken into consideration, because I can see it at the footnote of all these order papers that are with you, that it says subject to Article 114 of the Constitution. Yes.
Chair, on a point of order, and I want you to tell us whether the Honorable Junet, the leader of the minority party, is in order to be questioning the decisions of the chair on such a serious matter as a constitutional matter that relates to Article 114, because it is not the leader of majority who has raised it. In fact, it is noted on the order paper. I know the Honorable Junet came not so long ago, he may not have seen the order paper. Number two, Honorable Speaker, this particular provision or amendment as proposed by the member for Katanga, in its very nature, besides Article 114, is unconstitutional, because it is discriminatory, because it is talking about procurement by public entities. So we need to ask ourselves, not you, Honorable Chair, if then we create a provision that favors procurement processes and payments by public entities, What happens to those business people who are providing services and goods to private entities? Will they then also be treated in the same manner? And therefore, this particular provision, I want to agree with the Honorable Junet in a way, should never even have seen the face of an order paper. It was unconstitutional ab initio, and should never even have appeared on this order paper, Honorable Speaker. But I thank you, Honorable Chair, for your guidance.
Yes, thank
and
you.
I think the Honorable Member for Katanga is well guided.
Yeah, Honorable Jeanette, just one moment, yeah. Yes.
Chair, you see, leader, this is a house of record. This is a house of procedure, Chair. This is not the first time we are debating the finance bill. Not debating the tax bills. This is not the first time we are doing a third reading of a tax bill. Chair, before we start the session of the third reading of a tax bill, normally the Speaker gives a communication from his chair that the following clauses are subject to Article 114 and the following amendments have been dropped. We have been there for long enough. This never happened today. So if you did not rush from your tea, from your mandasi, we should have passed the amendment of the Katanga MP. It is your tea. Your tea was not sweet. You should have put more sugar.
Honorable Junet, thus far, we have not transacted any business that essentially is subject to Article 114 and haven't done anything unconstitutional. Up until now, we have not done anything unconstitutional. And if we go ahead and do the one of Wakili Muriu, my good old friend who is with me in the same committee, we will be running counter to the constitution of the country. Yes. Can we bring this matter to an end? Yeah, let's. I mean, you can't put to question a matter that essentially is unconstitutional. So this one is dropped. Wakili, it's dropped. It's dropped, please. That matter is dead.
Provisions relating to the Excise Duty Act, Cap 472, clauses 22, 23, and 24.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clauses 22, 23, and 24 be part of the bill. Honorable members, I put the question that clauses 22, 23, and 24 be part of the bill. As many of the opinions say aye. As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 25.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 25 be part of the bill. The Honorable Chairman.
Honorable Chair, and maybe just to put the matter to rest, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, my engagement also with KRA on that accrual was a question of how would you tell when the payment was made? Because there are several ways of making a payment. Some entities may actually make a payment in cash, may do electronic transfer, and therefore making those taxes to be paid when the payment is made would cause an administrative challenge in our collecting entity. So I think it's important that I gave that clarification. Then second, I beg to move that clause 25 be amended, and I beg to further amend that. Where is 25? Yes, I propose
an amendment that has no money implication.
I also beg to move that clause 25 be further amended on the issue of imported electric transformers to mean imported fully assembled electric transformers, and to delete clause 850490 from being subject to 25% excise duty. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, this is to provide for the import of this is to provide for local assembly of transformers instead of importing already finished transformers. And therefore, these codes are for those parts, so that as a country we support local manufacturing as we reduce the cost of REREC, of supplying electricity to Kenya, but also make sure that we support local manufacturing. I also beg to move that I further amend the tax on imported, the proposed excise duty on ceramic sinks, wash basins, to, instead of that 5% to 5% of the customs value, or 50 shillings per kilo. And then on the float glass, to change that tariff code from 7005 to 7007. That is because 05 is not available locally, but we're making sure that anything that is available that can be manufactured locally, we give an incentive so that it is locally manufactured. And then for imported ceramics and wall tiles, a matter that has been a great public debate, because if this amendment would pass as it is recommended in the bill, that 5% of custom value or 300 shillings per kg, the true import of this is that it would have increased the cost of our tiles from around 1,200 to around 7,000 shillings, would make tiles completely unaffordable and would change, would make even would undermine the affordable housing program being done by the government. And therefore, the proposal of the committee is to further amend this to have 5% of customs value or 200 shillings per kilo. A kilo of tile, one box of tile has around 1.5 to 2 kilos. So therefore, increasing that to 200 shillings would mean that the cost will increase by roughly 200 shillings, but at the same time support local manufacturing of these particular items, because now Kenya has demonstrated that it has capacity to produce this local Honorable Speaker. And lastly, on excise duty on coal, to reduce that from 5% to 2.5% and delete the 27,000 per metric ton. So the rate that will apply if this House agrees with the amendment will not be 2.5% of the value. I beg to move, Honorable Chair.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that clause 25 be amended as proposed. Now the debate can start first. Let's dispose of his own amendment, and then we come to your amendment. First, we dispose of the Kimani's amendments. I'm just wondering, DK, hasn't your amendment been accommodated by the chair? He has not.
May I be added?
I thought he was talking on the ceramics.
No. In fact, I'm there, and I think it is good. Maybe the majority leader allows me to be added.
Okay.
Because that is.
Okay. Now, are you contributing on the?
No, I have a further amendment which is on the order paper.
First of all, let's dispose of this amendment.
Oh.
The amendment by Kimani. Yes, Chair, yes, Majority Leader.
Honorable Speaker, just for clarity, and I want Honorable Amashukuru to listen to me, because Honorable Amashukuru is a consumer of ceramic tiles. For clarity, Chair, the bill
Order. Honorable Kaguchia.
If the Honorable DK listened to me, he would even see it's pointless to move his amendment.
Order.
The bill.
The MP for Gishogo. Order, Honorable. What's it called? Gishogo. Honorable Wamashukuru. Proceed, Majority Leader.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Chair, I was saying if Honorable DK listened to me and Honorable Wamashukuru, they would understand the Chair's amendment better. The bill had proposed to increase excise duty on ceramic tiles, and I know that is a concern with many of us who build houses, to create a provision where you are charging 35% of excise value of the tiles or 300 shillings per kg on the tiles. That would mean for a 30 by 30 centimeter box of tiles that's 22.5 kgs gross weight, you would have to pay excise duty of 6,600 shillings. That box of tiles is probably in the range of 1,250 to 1,400. So the excise duty would even be higher than the value of the tiles themselves. 5 times. Almost 4 times. But the chair is now proposing to amend that, to put excise duty at 200 shillings per square meter. Per square meter, the carton of 30 by 30 tiles has 17 tiles. Those 17 tiles are 1.53 square meters. If you calculate that, it will tell you that box would increase not by 6,600 shillings, by 306 shillings. Or if that box of tiles is probably at a cost exercisable value of 2,000 shillings, 5%, you are proposing 5%. 5% of 2,000 shillings would be 100 shillings. So the taxman will take the higher of the two, either 306 or 100 shillings. And therefore, I want to prevail on members, this is a very good amendment. What is a policy that that amendment is anchored on? Because I keep insisting, Honorable Speaker, as we legislate, let us ask ourselves, what policy are we anchoring whatever law we are legislating on? The policy that we are anchoring this proposal on is a policy of import substitution and supporting local manufacturers without unnecessarily injuring even those traders who are trading in imported tiles. So it's a win-win situation. The local manufacturer of tiles is protected. We are protecting our manufacturing industry. We are protecting jobs. We are protecting income that is being earned in this country. At the same time, Honorable Speaker, we are not driving those who are importing tiles out of business. And therefore, I want to plead with members, if you understand the Chair's amendment from that explanation, please, this is a good amendment to support, and I rise to support it.
The Honorable, yes.
Thank you, Chair. I'm speaking from the point of view and from the benefit of being a member of the Committee on Finance and National Planning. This matter, we dispensed on it. And Chair, to protect the local manufacturers, there is an import duty that is subjected to the same product which is being imported. And that one helps to protect the local manufacturer. Number two, Chair, it is not yet clear how many companies do we have that can meet the demand of Kenya by the local producers. Number three, Chair, this is a critical element in terms of construction. Under Article 43, Bill of Rights, where it discusses on the issue of rights to own a decent housing. Kenyans of now, of the middle income, who are supporting the construction sector, are utilizing these particular materials to ensure they access good housing. Mr. Chair, it will be punitive to make the costing of living go up. Already, even the excise and promotion levy that was subjected to pellets has now increased the cost of construction, cement and everything. How much are we going to go? And there is no certainty that the production will be enough and lower the cost of construction. Thank you, Mr. Chair. We must stick to the committee report. The committee report was deletion. It must be deleted.
Delete. Yeah, what's your point of order, Minority Leader?
Chair, you know, Chair, I listened also very keenly to the Majority Leader. And Chair, you know, other than the policies talking about of substituting local manufacturing with imported tiles, we have a huge, bigger policy of government, Mr. Speaker, of housing that is going on. The government wants to build 300,000, 400,000 housing units in this country, Mr. Speaker. And I don't expect that program to fail when there is a broad-based government, Mr. Speaker. Now, Mr. Speaker, you are now introducing taxation. How many companies, as the member said, do we have in this country that produce tiles? There are not more than two. No, there are two. Sarge and another one. Now, do you think those two companies have enough capacity to supply all the houses that are being built in this country? Chair, I think let us leave this issue of tiles the way it was. Not 5%, not 200 shillings. Let Kenyans first build their homes. When we are done with the homes, then we can do taxation. How much money, Chair, with your permission, how much money are we going to raise in form of taxes from 200 shillings on per square meter or per square feet? Chair, this is scuttling. This is going to stifle homes, housing in this country, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, there are very many small traders, very many in the SME sector that are dealing with they are having their livelihood by selling tiles. When you go to small villages, there are small shops that deal with imported ceramic tiles, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we are still dealing with chairs, beds, and those things. We have not reached the level of tiles. We cannot stop tiles from coming. We don't have the kind of tiles that we need, Mr. Speaker. Even the majority leader, I know, he needs imported tiles. I can tell you, if he's building a house, he will not use the local tiles. Me and him know each other. He will want a Spanish tiles. So I don't know why the guy is taxing people.
What's your point of order?
Honorable Speaker, you know, the Honorable Junet is misusing my name, that I only use imported tiles. I use tiles manufactured by a manufacturer called Surge Ceramics on Mombasa Road, and they have a factory in Athi River. And the reason, Honorable Speaker, I asked that we must ask ourselves, what is anchoring the legislation that we are legislating on? And I want members to listen to me, because it is very good to be populist. But we must ask ourselves, is what we are doing right for our own economy? And I say our own economy, meaning the national economy, not our individual economies. If you ask me, as Honorable Junet says, for my personal economy, I would rather not even pay tax at all. At all. Honorable Speaker, I would even tell you, disclose here, I am a vendor of building materials. But I'm saying, if we are anchoring this provision around the policy of import substitution, we are importing our own dollars from this country to import tiles from the Far East at the expense of the people of Mukurweini constituency, whose clay is used in the manufacture of our own tiles. Honorable Speaker, how unfair can we be to our own people? How unfair can we be to the people who have sent us to represent them here, Honorable Speaker? And that's why I'm asking, Honorable Speaker, if the National Treasury brought a bill that proposed to levy taxes at the rate of 6,600 shillings per carton, the chair has proposed an amendment.
Majority Leader.
There's nothing out of order, Honorable Chair.
Majority Leader. What's your point of order, Honorable?
This one?
Honorable Speaker, the majority leader is actually alluding to the ball clay that is gotten from Mukurweini by the ceramic companies. Honorable Speaker, does the honorable majority leader know and understand that those companies are actually exploiting the people of Mukurweini? In fact, they are leaving holes and a lot of damages to the environment in Mukurweini constituency, and they are not even bringing back anything. Honorable Speaker.
Order. That is a point of argument. It is not a point of order. But again, let us move forward. One thing is fundamental. However emotional we get, however populist we get, however empathy and sympathy we have for our people, anything that involves order, anything that involves any revenue issue cannot be deliberated in this House without the process of, rather, Article 114 being fulfilled. Mukurweini MP, order Kagushia, order. And if you don't have, first of all, we've got this one, amendments done by Kimani. Can we debate Kimani's amendments and then we dispose it off one way or the other? Okay, what did this?
Honorable Speaker, I was cut short on a point of order that was really not a point of order, because, in fact, the Honorable Member for Mukurweini has confirmed that indeed it is the people of Mukurweini that we seek to support, because the clay that is coming from that constituency, and many other constituencies across this country, even some constituencies in Machakos and Kitui, and some, I'm told, in Murang'a in Kiharu constituency, Honorable Speaker, and some few constituencies in Kiambu, will benefit from this, Honorable Speaker. And I really want to urge members that what I was saying in conclusion was that the bill had proposed taxes of up to 6,600 shillings per carton of tiles. The chairperson has proposed taxes that the maximum it go to for that carton is 306 shillings. Because even the 30 by 30 is the largest carton with 1.53 square meters, Honorable Speaker. And I know, Honorable Speaker, there was also the second bit that speaks to ceramic toilets and the other heavier items. And that the Honorable Chair has also proposed up from, I think, 200 shillings down to 50 shillings. And I would really urge that we support the Chair on that amendment.
Honorable members, I think there are those amendments that were proposed by the Chair, which many of you either feel one way or the other. Let's dispose of that, and then we go to the amendment by Mwenje and Kaguchia. So let me now put the question. Yeah, can I say, okay, honorable members, I now put the question. Order. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 25 be amended as proposed. As many of the people say aye. Aye. As many of the country parents say nay. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. Order, honorable members. Order. Okay, how many? Order. We have to have 25 of you upstanding. Yeah, 30 actually under this, and you don't have that. Yeah. Yeah. Honorable DK. Well, to be part of the. Honorable DK. Proceed and prosecute your. Yeah.
Okay, so then they have all fallen. We move on to. Then they have been carried. They have been carried by the chair. So we move on. So you put the question. That clause 25 as amended.
Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 25. Honorable members, I now put the question that clause 25 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of the parents say aye? Aye. Will as many of the country parents say nay? Nay. Put it on. Yeah? Yeah? Wait. Okay. Honorable members. Honorable members, I had said the ayes have it, but if you want to contest that, then you stand 30 of you on your place. Then, of course, we will have a division. There's no problem. Okay. Honorable members, I can see I have gone through. You're about 19, and we need 30. Next clause.
New clause 21A. New clause 21A.
Who is going to move that?
Chairman Finance.
Chairman Finance. Where is the Chairman Finance? Order. New clause 21A.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, I beg to move that new clause 21A be now read a second time. This amendment is seeking to align with the definition of digital lenders as defined under the CBK and under the Central Bank of Kenya Digital Credit Providers Regulations.
Order. Who is on a point of order? What, Kaguchia, what point of order are you on?
Speaker, Honorable Chair, I realize that I had actually also proposed that we drop the taxation on the telephone and internet data services, which, of course, now I realize the chair has also agreed with.
Yes,
so, Honorable
yes,
Speaker,
yes.
I needed to put it on record that we have also proposed that.
Indeed, yes, indeed. The reason why yours is not there to be deliberated is already taken care of.
Yeah, again, Honorable Speaker, I would also want to request that we be very fair to the members, because as you can see, members are not supporting the increasing of construction cost in the country, and that is why they are not supporting the issue of excise duty on ceramic items and construction materials. So,
Order,
Speaker,
order. Kaguchia, as an old friend of mine, as a young man who was part of the process of democratization in this country when I was in parliament, and you're still a student, I have given you a leeway, but don't debate on it. That's not a point of order. Proceed. It's been taken care of by his amendment. If it's either a contract. Order. Order, honorable members. Honorable members, I propose the question that new clause 21A be now read a second time. Honorable members, you can debate on this. Yeah? Honorable Mwenje, I thought you wanted to debate on this. Yes.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I had an amendment at some point which I'd wanted the chair to just note. This was the issue of increasing excise duty from 12.5% to 15% as he has proposed as excise duty on betting. And I'd proposed that it would come to 12.8%. The reason, Honorable Speaker, I was raising this issue is that my concern is that the effect of increasing from 12.5 to 15, he will collect less, as was seen with CGT, capital gains tax, which we increase from 5 to 15%. So in the report, he's talking about increasing collections, but I'm not sure he will be able to collect more because the effect of increasing it from 10 to 12.5 led to lesser collection. From 12.5 to 15% will also lead to lesser collection. So I'd hope the chair might reconsider. Thank you.
The chair will take note of that. The honorable chair will take note of that. I now put the question that new clause 21A be now read a second time. Will as many of the say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I propose the question that new clause 21A be part of the bill. I now put the question that new clause 21A be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
provisions relating to the Miscellaneous Fees and Levies Act, Cap 496C, Clause 26.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that Clause 26 be part of the bill. Chairman, you have an amendment?
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that new Clause 26A.
And your friends allow.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that Clause 26 be amended as per the order paper. Honorable Speaker, the bill as proposed by National Treasury is proposing to increase the ready development levy from 1.5% to 2.5%. However, the committee noted that that would be a 67% increase in ready development levy, and though there is need to balance protecting the cost of items and raising revenue for the government, then we propose that we reduce it from 2.5% to 2%.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that Clause 26 be amended as proposed.
Put the question.
Honorable members, I now put the question that Clause 26 be amended as proposed. Will as many opponents say aye?
Aye.
Will as many opponents say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that Clause 26 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many opponents say aye?
Aye.
Will as many opponents say nay? The ayes have it.
New Clause 25A.
Honorable members, I propose the question that new Clause 25A be part of the bill. Be read a second time. The Honorable Kimani, you move this.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that new Clause 25.
Move the second reading of the new clause, yes.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that new Clause 25A be now read the second time. This amendment is seeking to exempt from export and investment promotion levy goods originating from Africa Continental Free Trade Area as well as East Africa Community. This will promote free trade in the continent and aligns with the conventions ratified by Kenya in the promotion of Africa Continental Free Trade.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the new Clause 25A be now read a second time. Honorable members, I put the question that the new Clause 25A be now read a second time. Will as many as opponents say aye? Aye. Will as many opponents say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, I propose the question that the new Clause 25A be part of the bill. I now put the question that new Clause 25A be part of the bill. Will as many of the opponents say aye?
Aye.
Will as many of the opponents say nay? The ayes have it.
New Clause 26A.
Honorable members, honorable members, I call upon the mover to move second reading of new Clause 26A.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that new Clause 26A be now read a second time. These amendments is seeking to exempt from import declaration fee goods supplied to the Kenya Defence Forces Welfare Services in addition to the Kenya Defence Forces and National Police Service. This amendment is also seeking to include several items that are corresponding rates to export and investment promotion levy to provide funds to boost manufacturing, increase exports, create jobs, and save us from foreign exchange and promote investments.
Honorable members, I propose the question that new Clause 25A be now read a second time. Who wants to contribute?
I am on the floor. I'll call back.
Honorable members. Honorable Kaguchia, I thought you wanted to contribute. What happened? Okay.
Honorable Chair.
Give him the mic.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I just want to say that on the issue of Clause 26, on the issue of RDL, that is a real development levy. Honorable Speaker, I am actually proposing that we do not increase it from 1.5% to the 2% that the chair is proposing. Rather, we retain at 1.5%. Because this is going to help us to ensure that we retain the cost of imports low. Honorable Speaker, you understand that this one does not necessarily consider whatever we are importing.
Order, Honorable Kaguchia, order. We have passed that. We are now in 26A. It's different. So now I put the question that the new clause, it's new clause 26A. I put the question that new clause 26A be now read a second time. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question. I now propose the question that the new clause 26A be part of the bill. I put the question that new clause 26A be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clause 26B.
I call upon the mover, the chairman of the Finance Committee, to move the second reading of new clause 26B.
Honorable Speaker, it's important to know that that is new clause, yes, 26B, and I had already moved that 26B be part of the bill, and this is, Honorable Chair, is what we said to promote local manufacturing, increase exports, create jobs, and save us on foreign exchange, as we also promote investments. I beg to move, Honorable Chair.
Fair enough, fair enough. I propose the question that new clause 26B be now read a second time. Honorable members, I put the question that new clause 26B be now read a second time. Will as many of the opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, I propose the question that new clause 26B be part of the bill. Honorable members, I put the question that new clause 26B be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Title.
This one, eh? No amendment. Honorable members, I propose the question that the title be the title of the bill. I now put the question that the title be the title of the bill. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 1.
Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 1 be part of the bill. Honorable members, I propose I put the question that clause 1 be part of the bill. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, we are done with the bill. I now call upon the mover, the Honorable Kimani, to move reporting. Honorable members, let us have a bit of order in here. We can't treat our own chambers here. Honorable Osore, you're the one who's going to do the reporting.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee to report to the House its consideration of the Tax Laws Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 47 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Honorable members, I put the question that the committee do report to the House its considerations on the Tax Laws Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 47 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments. Will as many of the opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. This
We'll start with the Business Laws Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 49 of 2024. Chairperson.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the Business Laws Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 49 of 2024, and approved the same with amendments.
The mover to move agreement with the report.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. I also request Honorable Junet Mohammed to second the motion for agreement with the report of the Committee of the Whole House.
Honorable Junet Mohammed.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
Honorable members, I now propose the question, which is that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. Honorable members, I now put the question, which is that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Will as many as are of contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Mover of the bill to move third reading.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Business Laws Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 49 of 2024, be now read a third time, and also request the Honorable Wamombi Eric to second.
Honorable Eric Wamumbi.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
Honorable members, I propose the question, which is that the Business Laws Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 49 of 2024, be now read a third time. Is it the mood of the House that I put the question? Yes. Honorable members, I put the question, which is that, and by the way, let me confirm that I've confirmed we have the numbers in the House, and the House is properly constituted for purposes of making decision. I therefore put the question, honorable members, which is that the Business Laws Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 49 of 2024, be now read a third time. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to make amendments to various business-related laws and for connected purposes.
Can I have the documents relating to the next.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the Tax Laws Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 47 of 2024, and approved the same with amendments.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that this House do agree with the report of the Committee of the Whole House in consideration of the Tax Laws Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 47 of 2024, and request the Honorable Junet Mohammed to second the motion.
Junet Mohammed.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that this House do agree with the report of the Committee of the Whole House on the consideration of the Tax Laws Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 47 of 2024. Is it the mood of the House that I put the question? Yes. Honorable members, I put the question that the House do agree with the report of the Committee of the Whole House on its consideration of the Tax Laws Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 47 of 2024. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Mover to move third reading.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Tax Laws Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 47 of 2024, be now read a third time. And I also request the Honorable Professor Barto to second.
The Honorable Professor Phyllis Barto. To second.
Honorable Speaker, I second that one.
Thank you, Honorable Phyllis Barto. Honorable members, I propose the question that the Tax Laws Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 47 of 2024, be now read a third time. Is the mood of the House that I put the question? Yeah. Oh, that is the minority leader. Sorry, what is out of order?
No, not anything out of order, Mr. Speaker. This is a third reading. And in the third reading, we are allowed to say something on the third reading.
Yes.
So I want to use that space of the third reading to say something about the third reading. Mr. Speaker.
Proceed, Minority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, first I want to congratulate the chairman of the Finance Committee and the members of the committee for a job well done, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, this is one of the rare tax amendment bills that had the least disruptions, Mr. Speaker. Proper public participation was done all over the country. The public views have been incorporated into this thing, Mr. Speaker. And Mr. Speaker, this is the way we need to handle our tax amendments going forward, Mr. Speaker. And Mr. Speaker, these are amendments, if you look at them, that are going to enhance and uplift our economy. I have not seen any single clause that is detrimental to the people of this republic, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I sat here this evening to safeguard the interests of the public so that everything that can make the public go forward, Mr. Speaker, is what I have been here to do, Mr. Speaker. And I am fully satisfied as the minority leader, Mr. Speaker, that these tax laws, and I know why it has gone like this, Mr. Speaker, because of the expert that we have taken to the finance docket, Mr. Speaker, Honorable John Badi, a very serious and seasoned accountant, Mr. Speaker, who knows his work. And I am very happy that the President has given him the space to do the work that he's meant to do, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to say that going forward, the public trust and the public confidence in Parliament must go up. Because if you look at what has gone through, the work that has gone through, the energy that has gone through, the thought process that has gone into this bill, the tax amendment bill, Mr. Speaker, only Parliament can do it, Mr. Speaker. And I want to thank my counterpart, the leader of the majority party, Mr. Speaker, a man who has given us space to debate as the minority so that our views can be heard. Mr. Speaker, this is a distinguished accountant, Mr. Speaker, who understands tax issues, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I am very proud because this tax bill is a tax bill that this country needed, Mr. Speaker, at this point in time. Because our economy now is on the trajectory of upward. You can see inflation, Mr. Speaker, is at 2.7%. You can see the forex exchange has been stabilized and it has settled at 120-something from 160-something, Mr. Speaker. You can see the debts are being serviced, Mr. Speaker. There is no better time than this in this country, Mr. Speaker. The cost of living has come down, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, this is the kind of life we want our citizens to enjoy. And we want it to be better than it is today, Mr. Speaker. And that is why we are here as members of Parliament to make sure the right laws are passed, Mr. Speaker. We are the guardians. We are the vanguard of the people, Mr. Speaker, as a house. As a house, not as minority, not as majority, as a house. Mr. Speaker, I want to conclude by saying that I am proud of this bill, Mr. Speaker, and I expect the President to assent to it soonest, expeditiously, so that Kenyans can enjoy the benefits of this bill, Mr. Speaker. With those few remarks, Mr. Speaker, I thank you.
Honorable Minority Leader, I don't know who would say it better than that, but Majority Leader.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Let me also take this opportunity, Honorable Speaker, to thank First, all the members of the Finance and National Planning Committee for the dedication that they have put in the processing of this bill. I did mention yesterday, Honorable Speaker, that these members of this committee sat up to 5 a.m. yesterday morning. They were seated from the previous night up to 5 a.m. in the morning. Indeed, yesterday you could see they were all looking very sleepy, and they have put in a lot of work, Honorable Speaker. And I want to agree with the Leader of Minority, Honorable Speaker, and give credit to the Honorable CS John Buddy, a former parliamentarian. And maybe this should tell His Excellency the President that if he's looking for cabinet secretaries, he should look no further than from the political class. Because the political class feel the pulse of the nation, and they know what is good for the people, and they know when to act and how to act when, Honorable Speaker. And I'm not saying that because I have said it in other public fora, Honorable Speaker. I am very happy and comfortable as a leader of majority. I am not, at the moment, interested in any cabinet position. I'm not saying that to campaign for any position. But I say this, Honorable Speaker, because the Honorable John Buddy has midwifed the processing of these bills right from inception, as I said, by sensitizing members of the public. And you remember the Ministry of Finance, the Ministry of Environment, and the Ministry of Trade and Industry, and I must commend also other former politicians, Honorable Aden Duale, the Minister for Environment, who also did a similar sensitization. Former Governor for Kwale, now Minister for Trade and Industry, Governor CS Salim Vuria, who did a similar exercise, and what culminated in the business laws that we have passed today. Honorable Speaker, I want to agree with Honorable Junet that these bills that we have passed today, both the business laws, the tax procedures bill, and the tax amendment laws that we have just passed this evening, Honorable Speaker, are indeed very progressive bills. Bills that are a win-win for everybody. For the taxpayer, because they are creating equity and fairness in the taxation process of our country. For government, in terms of being able to generate additional revenue. And also for manufacturers and business owners, Honorable Speaker, because we have anchored, and I'm glad, especially even in the contentious clauses around the tiles, that we have finally agreed with the proposals by the chair, because they are protecting the people who produce raw materials. The people of Mukurweini today are winners. And I am happy that this House has stood for the people of Mukurweini. I am happy today that we have stood to anchor the policy of import substitution, that progressively now we are legislating to protect our local industries and not encourage cheap imports from the Far East at the expense of young men and women from Kikuyu constituency who would otherwise get jobs in Athi River, otherwise get jobs in Kitui in the factory that is manufacturing tiles, or the one in Kitengela, or a prospective investor, even Muhoroni I'm told, because I had the member for Keses asking how many companies are manufacturing tiles. You hear there is one in Kitui, there is one in Muhoroni, there is one in Muranga, they are producers of raw materials, they are prospective. The way to encourage investments to come to our country is to have laws and legislate laws that will encourage investors to come and invest and assure them that there will be raw materials. And once they produce, they have a ready market. I am so proud of this House, Honorable Speaker, tonight, that we have all in one accord passed laws that feel the pulse of the nation, now and in the future, and even for our future generations, Honorable Speaker. And with that, I thank all the members, the close to 65 members who are in this House this evening, Honorable Speaker. These members, and I hope the cameras would zoom around, for the people of Kenya to know who stands with them. Who stands with them when they are called upon to stand with them. I wish I could name all these members one by one, but I'll take a lot of time. And therefore, from the bottom of my heart, you are the heroes of our country today, and you are great men and women of the 13th Parliament. And history will judge you right, including the chair of the Committee of the Whole House, the Honorable Farah Maalim, who is an elder of the House. I know the Committee of the Whole has taken unduly long, But that is what happens when you have an elder leading you. Honorable Speaker, he has moderated us very well, even at times when things were heated. And thank you all. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
The Chair, Departmental Committee on Finance, the Honorable Kimani Kuria.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Again, today I am a proud Kenyan, I'm a proud member of Parliament and a proud member of this 13th Parliament, because we have passed very progressive laws that is going to increase the disposable income of our Kenyans. The payslip of Kenyans this December are going to look better because of the allowances that we've given from these statutory deductions. Our pensioners will get a rebate for pension payments and therefore reduce the burden that people have of taking care of the elderly people. People can now contribute to their post-medical insurance, and therefore means you can take care of your medical insurance when you're working, and that will be an allowable expense. That data and airtime will continue to be affordable, Honorable Speaker, in this particular country, Honorable Speaker. For our businesses, the cost of tax administration, the proviso that had requiring payment of withholding tax within 5 working days would mean some institutions had to have accountants there all the time calculating when the 5 working days have ended. But Honorable Speaker, this Honorable House has now passed to remove that tax administration, Honorable Speaker. I know we had a very heated argument, Honorable Speaker, which is very heavily about our local manufacturing. But let me inform this House. In the Finance Act of 2023, this Honorable House introduced excise duty on imported furniture. Of course, there was a lot of resistance because we are saying it will increase the cost of furniture. But what you've seen is that even the companies that were selling those imported furniture have now resorted to assembling those local those furniture here, and therefore creating jobs for people. Yes, like Murage. Modern furniture, Honorable Speaker. If you go along Gong Road, if you go along Thika Road, if you go along Mombasa Road, you are seeing a lot of businesses. In fact, Honorable KJ is even telling me Morara Kebaso is also even has that progressive business because it's a beneficiary of that incentive that was made in this particular house. So I would ask members, let us be forward-looking, let us look in the long term. And of course, this report has demonstrated again that public participation was not an exercise in futility. The few views we collected from Kenyans, we have tried to the best extent possible to accommodate them in our report, Honorable Speaker. And maybe lastly, because we've had a lot of conversation on the finance bill, Honorable Speaker, some of the proposals that we had already agreed on the finance bill, Honorable Speaker, in the report that the Committee of Finance and National Planning did are the ones that has been reintroduced and passed by this Honorable Speaker. And that means that whatever bad, we have been vindicated, that whatever bad that National Treasury had brought last time, we had removed them. We had passed a very successful and progressive bill. And this time around, again, we passed a very successful and progressive bill. And that, lastly, is to really thank my committee members. We sat long hours. We saw morning. We sat one day from, sometime we sat from evening all the way to morning. Our staff worked long hours, and we really want to thank them. And all the members of the public that took their time to either write to us or to appear in person to give us their views. Your views are not in vain, Honorable Speaker. And with that, I want to thank everyone who was involved in this process and all our colleagues for agreeing with us and moving on with those 6 bills. The Committee of Finance and National Planning, it's important to mention, Honorable Speaker, in the last 3 weeks, has processed 6 very progressive bills all the way to 3rd reading, Honorable Speaker, and that I'm very proud to serve as the chairperson and to serve a very able and informed committee and a team of secretariat that enable this to happen. With that, I support, Honorable Speaker.
In the mood of the House that I put the question. Yes, I'm proceeding to put the question. As I do so, the movers of the motion under order number 12, order number 13, order number 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18 should prepare, because with the industry we are seeing in the House, we can transact them before we adjourn. Honorable Kainan, you insist on...
Yes, I just wanted to say one thing.
Just give him the mic because of rank.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I'm a member of the Finance and Planning Committee. And I can see the whole House is in celebratory mood. But I think we must appreciate why this. It's because we have replaced confrontation with consultation. We have replaced transactional interest with a national interest. And we have all constituted ourselves as the true representative of the Republic of Kenya. And this is supposed to be ideally the mood of every democratic house. So I want to say congratulations to all of us. But I think remember, outside there, the expectation, the community outside there, the public outside there are waiting for these great minds to give them laws that will add value to their well-being. And I think that is what we have done today. And in future, if the mood shall remain the same, the Speaker, and we need to thank the leadership, not the leadership of both sides of the House, the true owners of both houses, the leadership of both, His Excellency the President, President William Ruto, and His Excellency Baba Raila for bringing the entire country together. And I think for helping us make decisions, because what we have been lacking are courageous individuals to sit down, put aside the fear of the unknown, and make decisions that will add value. These decisions that we are making today will be remembered one day that we are the ones who have moved Kenya from the yoke of the fear of the unknown to a very progressive thinking. So congratulations to all of you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, I now put the question. And before I do so, I've confirmed that we have quorum present in the House for purposes of making a decision. I therefore put the question, the Tax Laws Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 47 of 2024, be now read a third time. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to make amendments to tax-related laws and for connected purposes.
Next order.
Order number 12, motion, alleged unfair trade practices by foreign investors in Kenya.
Thank you. The Honorable Charles Ngusia, you want to speak to this? The Honorable Rahim Dawood wants to speak to this. Who is the mover? Is the chair trade? Is the chair trade in the House? There being no more interest, please proceed and reply. Give the chair of the Departmental Committee on Trade the mic.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for giving this chance to reply. To reply on this report in regard to unfair trade between foreign and local trading. Mr. Speaker, I would like to, at this moment to thank the members who has contributed to this particular report, and also I would like also to thank the members of the Committee for Trade who took time to listen to the views of traders, including the ministry concerning to this particular sector, and including to those other various stakeholders of this trading area. Mr. Speaker, as I reply, I would like to take concern that there has been unfair trade between the local traders and foreign trading, and especially those who does trading from products from China, where most of the traders from China has gone down from being dealers of business, trickling down to the levels of retailers, all the way to becoming hawkers, and therefore making the business so tedious to the local traders. Honorable Speaker, it is important to consider that as much as we have liberalized our trade, it is important also to make some consideration of protecting the interests of our indigenous traders, considering that every other country within the world make protection of their local domestic traders. Honorable Speaker, as we were able to listen from the presentations of local traders and also other stakeholders, it seems there's a gap on our laws to make a protection of trading, and especially where those China foreign traders were able to get products from direct manufacturers from their own country with very cheap prices, where there is caveat on our local traders who does trading, who does sort commodities from China. We realize that in China, as we listen from the traders, there is a war that actually protects them from engaging directly from manufacturers, and those who belongs to China are capable of getting materials or products directly from the manufacturer, and therefore, as they bring their commodities here, it becomes tedious for competition between them and our local traders, and therefore creates a big gap in competition. This applies to complaints that actually were labeled by local traders, considering one player who is China Square, who does retail marketing, and most of the materials he does are commodities sourced from China. Mr. Speaker, after listening and hearing those various stakeholders, we realize that we have a serious gap in law where we need to seal. Because between our laws, we have laws that protect the county and the national government, and there is a need to look on those policies that govern our trading, and they are making it possible for a coordination between the county government and the national government to create a room on how best the protection of local traders can be taken care of, also making sure that we don't lock out the foreigners who does trade in this country. In our findings, Mr. Speaker, in our observations, we propose that there is a need to bring together the Ministry of Trade and Investment, as we have investment promotion, a department within the Trade Ministry, which is supposed to be issuing certificates to those foreign traders. But according to how the law currently is, the certificate is not mandatory. The law states it may. And when it states it may, that means it is not mandatory for any single player, foreign player, to be issued with that certificate. And therefore need be to relook into that and make it mandatory for that investment promotion department to issue certificates which has conditionalities on what nature of compliance that one has to follow as a player of a trader, and especially to those who are foreigners from outside. This is an area where not only China, who does business from outside, but all over those other players that praise trading, in order for our local domestic players to be comfortable. In our neighboring country, and especially in Ethiopia, after evaluating what they do, we realize that actually they do manifest certain areas of cluster where they manifest areas to do with the retailing and also hawking to the locals. But in our country, because it is a liberalized country, we does allow even foreigners to do that, to play that particular, to play business from every level. One can be a producer, and he can become a dealer. He can become a stockist. He can also become a retailer, and he can also become a hawker at the bottom. And therefore, making it very critical for our traders to compete with them, and especially to those particular commodities that are sourced from outside. And therefore, a great need to look into our laws and make sure that we soften them, to make sure that we protect our domestic players, to make them also to make their business prosper. But as we are in, we did visit to Gikomba, we did visit to Kamkunji, we also did visit to other areas where this business are, but you realize the competition is very high. Also, what I would like to cite is in areas like Standard, where our cabs are entitled, or our counterfeit departments are entitled to take care, that you can find that people are selling the same commodity, but in terms of quality, the qualities are totally different, and therefore making it so difficult that one can be able to bring in such commodity that is of lesser quality, and also compete with somebody who has what we call the standardized product. In this case, we also advocate that it is important for cabs to have the correct equipment to check whether commodities are the right standards. Also the counterfeit, once we invited them, we realized that they only gauge what is counterfeit and what is not by what we call the conformity assessment from what we call the country of origin. This does not give the correct position, because we need to have equipment which can clearly attest whether the standards are correct and whether it passes the test. And in this case, as a committee, we propose that such measures should be taken, and also the current laws should be looked into, and if need be, then we need to also craft a law which can be able to give protection to our local traders. It is very correct that if we allow those foreigners to be also part of hawking in our country, and they are sourcing their product directly from the manufacturers from their own country, this is exposing our local traders completely and ruining them out of their business, and therefore need be to listen to their cry and make the necessary the necessary action. And I think the best is to as we consider that element, the best is to look to our current laws, see how we can be able to improve them, make them stiff, so that they can be able to protect our local traders, and also not to leave out those other interests of foreign, because we need everybody. But as much we need to incorporate everybody in our market, let us not forget that whatever we open door for other foreigners, first and foremost, we must protect our people, because these people are the people who we does look their interests first. And if we fail to look their interests first, then we cannot even be able to look the interests of those others if we cannot protect our own. Therefore, as I close, Mr. Speaker, I urge that this House has powers to craft laws, and it is important to look for that particular element, see what exactly we need to do, which law we need also to craft to make sure that we get a balance and we strike a balance between how we can balance both and our people can be able
30 seconds to conclude.
I will leave the mandate to the two tiers. These two tiers is that this business is under the two categories.
You have 30 seconds to conclude.
I am concluding, Mr. Speaker. I am saying those
Just to say, I therefore reply.
Mr. Speaker, I therefore reply. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. For the convenience of the House, the putting of the question to this motion is deferred to the future date. Next order.
Order number 13, motion, consideration of reports on financial statements of state corporations, Nyanza region, resumption of debate.
The Honorable Rahim Dawood wants to contribute to this. You stepped out, huh? There being no more, the Honorable Wanami Wamboka. The Honorable Wanami, you can't move from your seat and replace the Speaker in managing the House. I can see whether there is interest. And clearly from where I am, there is no more interest
Honorable
from the members on this particular motion, so call the mover to reply. Are you the mover?
Yes.
The Honorable Wanami Wamboka, proceed and reply.
Yes, Honorable Speaker. I want to thank you and thank this House for the opportunity to serve and the opportunity to deal with that big problem among our universities. And it is a commitment of the committee that I chair, the committee of this House, that we are going to try and resolve and ensure that we put these these institutions back to where they're supposed to be. Honorable Speaker, it takes the collective responsibility of this House to do that which the public expects us to do. It takes all of us united as a House to ensure that our universities are on their feet. As we speak today, Honorable Speaker, because of mismanagement, Moi University has now left the ICU, is moving to the grave. As we speak, Honorable Speaker, University of Nairobi, the mighty University of Nairobi, Honorable Speaker,
from the ICU to...
It is now headed to the grave.
To the grave?
Yes. Moi University cannot pay its employees. Students cannot be sustained on the campus. Students cannot graduate. Pensioners of Moi University, Honorable Speaker, cannot access their pension. And that is why we are saying that it takes the collective responsibility.
Honorable Wamboka, what is happening to the newly admitted students at Moi University? Because that is very serious.
Honorable Speaker, you should recall that my committee brought, the committee that I chair, brought this issue to this House when Moi University closed indefinitely. We summoned them to the committee, we listened to them, to their problems, Honorable Speaker, and they are grave. The problems bedeviling Moi University today are not small problems. The school had remained less than a week ago when they had an agreement between the union, the ministry, and the students to go back to reopen the school. But that is just cosmetic, Honorable Speaker. The problems in that school are too many. As we speak, the Vice Chancellor of Moi University is a guest all the time, every other day at ESCC. We have a problem. And if this House does not unite together in unison, we are going to lose most of these universities. I said, Honorable Speaker, we have another time bomb. The University of Nairobi, the mighty University of Nairobi. It is headed in that same direction if nothing happens, Honorable Speaker. And it's because of leadership, Honorable Speaker. A case in mind, talk of Kenyatta University, where the managers of these institutions in this country, they decide, Honorable Speaker, for instance, to take the substantive Vice Chancellor on leave and bypass all the senior DVCs and go and take a junior officer who has hardly been a DVC for 2 years to come and head that institution. What are you doing to these other DVCs who are senior and who have been in the organization for more than 10 years? What are you doing to them? What are you doing to their experience? You end up having a demoralized lot that cannot sustain, cannot put these universities where they're supposed to be. Honorable Speaker, we will be discussing a matter tomorrow, because I saw the indulgence of the Speaker, where the funding model that we've had of taking public students to private universities has killed these universities. And it will be surprising, Honorable Speaker, my committee came up with a bill that wanted to regulate funding of public students to private universities. We went through all the processes. And Honorable Speaker, cartels out here are many in this sector. They approached our committee. Of course, our committee refused. But now, as we speak, someone decided to delete all the clauses in the bill that we had brought to this House to regulate how students are supposed to be taken in by coups in these universities, Honorable Speaker. What are we doing? We are killing our universities. And I will be talking about it tomorrow, Honorable Speaker. And I will be seeking the authority of this House that we overturn that report of the Education Committee. We cannot allow cartels, thieves, to come and kill our universities and follow us through in this House to come and curtail us from making the laws that are supposed to serve the public interest, Honorable Speaker. That we must do. That we must do. We are also asking the Minister of Education to be serious in giving funds to these institutions. All the funding models, the DUC, now they have this new model of funding. Universities are not accessing those funds. What do you want these vice chancellors to do with our children? They cannot pay salaries. They cannot take care of these students. We are asking the government to be serious and prioritize education of our children. Because once you compromise the education of any nation, there is no possibility that that nation can prosper, Honorable Speaker. We are urging the government, we are urging the department that is concerned with the higher education to be serious, civilized, and truthful to that which they promised the people of Kenya. We want to see our universities back. And as a committee, Honorable Speaker, we have become very fierce. Very fierce. Because most of the heads of these institutions don't take the work of this assembly serious. You summon them, they know the audit cycle, how it works. They come with excuses. We have gone to Mombasa, we have gone where? And we have a ruling from the Nairobi court, Milimani court, about that it speaks to the audit cycle, Honorable Speaker, cycle, that upon tabling of these reports, the committees, the audit committees have only 3 months. They have only 3 months to go through these audit committees. So if we are not going to instill discipline, then we cannot succeed. We will have failed as a committee. We will have failed as a House, Honorable Speaker. And that is why, from last week, our committee decided that we will not entertain any excuses on any officer whom we have called to appear for the sake of the audit. Honorable Speaker, I want again to call upon this House to stand in unison, to look at how universities are coming down because of so many initiation of so many projects. You find a university has more than 5 projects which they cannot fund. All of them are now going in abeyance. They cannot continue. Contractors are on site. Contractors continue charging them fees because they cannot pay them. Honorable Speaker, these are some of the things that we are trying to come up as a committee to ensure that our universities are running and running very well. We have decided to be very punitive, as we indicated earlier, Honorable Speaker, to those officers who wants to use the money, public money, without due procedure. And that is why we have surcharged people. For example, the Kisumu National Polytechnic, we have surcharged the council because they want to operate like a kiosk, a national institution of such magnitude. They want to take money from the coffers of the institution without any procedure, Honorable Speaker. Such people must be surcharged. Such people must not hold office. Those officers who are stealing public funds, Honorable Speaker, we have recommended to this House that they should not hold public office forever, because public office is for the responsible people who are ready to serve this nation diligently. I beg to reply, Honorable Speaker. Thank you so much. And I want to thank my committee members who are diligent in this and the support I've received from the leadership of this House and all the members of this House. Thank you so much.
Chairperson, Public Investments Committee on Governance and Education, the Honorable Wamboka. It is always very refreshing to listen to you. You are commended for the passion you demonstrate in executing the mandate of your committee on behalf of your members. For the
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Indeed, receiving such compliments from a very ranking honorable member like yourself is not a mean feat. I want also the House to note that as at now, we had 7 reports, and in terms of performance, I think we've done very well. Yes. As a first-time MP, I think I've tried as a chairman of that committee, and thank you so much for your support, Honorable Speaker, and the members of this House.
Thank you for bringing your courage and competences to bear on the work of the House. For the convenience of the House, the question to the motion appearing under order number 13 will be put in future. Next order.
Order number 14, the Equalization Fund Administration Bill, Senate Bill number 14 of 2023, second reading.
Do we have the Chairperson, Departmental Committee on Finance and National Planning in the House? Drop from the order paper and have this considered in future. Next order.
Order number 15, motion, third report on consideration of the audited accounts of specified state corporations.
Mover. Again, the motion appearing under order number 15 will stand dropped from the order paper for consideration in future as and when the House Business Committee will schedule it. Next order.
Order number 16, the Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 35 of 2022, second reading.
Mover. Again, for the convenience of the House, the motion appearing under order number 16 is dropped and will be considered in future as and when it will next be scheduled by the House Business Committee. Next order.
Order number 17, the Universities Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 38 of 2023, second reading.
Do you have the mover? Again, for the convenience of the House, the matter appearing under order number 17 will stand dropped for House consideration in future as and when the House Business Committee will schedule it for the House's consideration. Next order.
Order number 18, motion, report of the extraordinary session of the 6th Pan-African Parliament.
Mover. Again, for the convenience of the House, the matter appearing under order number 18 is dropped to be considered by the House in future as and when the House Business Committee will schedule it to be transacted. Next order.
Order number 19, motion, report on the performance audit report on the provision of services to persons with disabilities by the National Council for Persons with Disabilities.
Mover. For the convenience of the House, the matter appearing under order number 19 will stand dropped from the order paper of today and will be considered in future as and when the House Business Committee will schedule it for deliberation. Honorable members, I want to thank you very much for the industry so far demonstrated, and more particularly this week. And I know continuing in that spirit is why the people of Kenya brought us here. Have a good day. Be upstanding, honorable members. The time being 8:50 p.m., this House stands adjourned until tomorrow, Thursday, the 5th day of December 2024 at 9:30 a.m.